In the sacks. Lost in the city.
From that point, I have been a Drac lover.
Gungas.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Actual Dracula here, and welcome to the show. Whatever it is, can you hear me? I think you guys can hear me. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep talking and hope that you guys can hear me. I didn't test anything out, but yeah, it's all good. So, what is going on, everybody? I am live with this show. What is going on here? This is sort of thank you, Bleeker. I'm all good. Good stuff. Yeah, so I just wanted to do kind of a little bit of a channel update, talk about what's going on with the channel, and then I'll get into the CBC Comic Book Community Awards, my nomination picks. I'm going to do those live, and yeah, maybe I'll even drop a link in the chat if people want to join, if you guys are behaving yourselves, because I know some people were dying to get on this with me. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Before I get into any of that, I think I'll just see who's here. We got some people joining us. Maybe some people spilling over from Between the Lines just finished. If you didn't see that, go check that out after this. They had C Bizzle on tonight, who did an incredible drawing that was amazing. Anyways, I'll get back to that later. For now, I'm just gonna say hello to first up, as usual, Las Cruces. What is going on, my guy Hooray and Woohoo? Hello from New Mexico. Hello. Thank you, James. And oh, we got Comic Journey here. He's here. Where the hell is everyone else? And not from New Mexico. No. Comic Journey is from New York. Oh, do I have a nice New York clip? I don't. New York's Brooklyn pizza. All right. So, where was I? I was going.
COVID-19. COVID-19.
Right. So that's going to be another topic of conversation tonight. It's hot, and it's what everyone's talking about these days. So hot off the presses, and I'm already lost. So I'm off to a great start, as usual. Got Real Rude here. What's going on, buddy? From Old Mexico. All right, and then we got Aggressively Relaxing. Oh, Mexico, it sounds so sweet with the sun sinking low, the moon so bright, like to light up the night, make everything all right. I could not agree more. Thank you for that, Aggressively. Avocados are superfood. Yes. Okay. We got Bleeker Street. What's going on? Bleeker and Callie as well. Oh, and here is the man behind the CBC Awards himself, Brian LCS. Glad to see you here, Brian. Thanks for joining us. We got Doc in the house, Dr. Von Hoot. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Oh, I should be drinking out of my Doc mug. You know what? I'll grab that later so you guys can see it. If you haven't seen it, Doc has the best mugs in the game. I got one of those. And we've got who else? Anybody else? TM Nerdy, what is going on? Travis and Mike, good to see you. Got DJ Links in the house as well. DJ Links, maybe you've heard of him. Maybe you've heard of Norn Rad. So good to see you, Norn Rad. DJ saying, what's up, everybody? I already said hi to Bleeker. We got, yes, my guy Raul here. Hi, Alea Comic Bro. Good to see you, man. There's Paul, Sector 2815. Even Becker is here. Oh, damn, Beckerman is here. So we can get started. And I think, is there anyone else? It's Monday night. It's Monday night in Canada. It is Monday night in Canada. Yeah, just seeing if all right, Glenn is here. He's made the trip all the way from across the pond. Glad to see you, Glenn. Don't hope you don't stink up the chat too much, but at the same time, I hope you do. Yeah, okay. Guy Yuch. All right, we got Guy Forge here. Yes, I missed hanging out with this guy at Terrificon. Did not go, but next year I gotta go back next year, man. So but glad to see you here, Guy. I know you got to hang out with Ozzy and Swag and all those guys. So yeah, I wish I had been there. I know it was a good time. I know it was. I'll show the mug. I will show the mug. What's going on? We got Sergio in the house as well. The House of Nerd Show house, to be exact. Guys, if you missed it, I did a great interview with Chip Zdarsky yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. That was awesome. Go check that out after this. Don't do it right now. I'm doing my show. But after, go check out the House of Nerd Show and their interview with Chip. It was really good. And what else? Man, this chat just keeps going. Keeps going. Oh, what's going on? We got Jigs Kingdom here. Good to see you, man. Jigs is here. Ben Compton as well. And oh, there's K-pop Junkie. Hello, Turd. I think I got everyone. Yeah, that's everyone. Okay, so I'm all caught up with the chat. It took like 8 minutes. Oh my god, what is going on? All right, well, for that I got to do this.
I got mustard my eye!
What a little boy, man.
Shout out to Freaky Louie. All right, so I am gonna get to my, as I said, CBC award nominations. But before that, I wanted to just kind of do a quick channel update because I have not really been. If you're subscribed to me, you know, if you're not, you should be. But I haven't, haven't been putting up much content as of late. Not that I ever really did. I'm not that prolific in my content making to begin with. You know, this channel's really just started as a hobby for me and still is. So, you know, I'm not trying to kill myself here. I just make videos whenever I can. Basically, I do enjoy it. But lately, I haven't been putting out that much stuff because I've really been focusing on my artwork and been drawing a lot every day for I don't know, past while now. I don't even know how long. But that's really, that's really kind of what my main focus is at the moment. So um the reason I haven't really been doing many videos is pretty much because of that. What spare time I do have, I've been kind of putting all my energy into just working on that, drawing a lot. You know, I'm trying to build up a new portfolio, and along with some other things I've been working on that maybe I'll show at some point. We'll see, but yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. So a little while ago, I started a show called Covered with Scorpions, um, which was my plan was to do. The whole thing was kind of an experiment to see if I could do kind of a short weekly show, because I did want to try and put out at least one video a week. And the idea with Covered with Scorpions was, yeah, this is something that I can do that's easy to put together. And um, yeah, I could pump out one of these a week. And basically, if you haven't seen it, you can go check those out. It was basically looking at my favorite covers coming out every week on New Comic Book Day. Um, and so uh, anyhow, that has been put on hiatus for the time being. As I said, I'm focusing primarily on artwork, and that show actually, as much as easy as I thought it would be, it ended up taking too much time away from that. Primarily because of the editing. They're not exceptionally long videos. I think they were like 10 to 15 minutes long each. Um, but there was, still required editing on the way I had been putting them together. That being said, it will return in one fashion or another. It's going to be require some retooling, I suppose. I would like to kind of change up how I do them, probably make them even shorter, 10 minutes or less, and just make them easier for me to make, quicker for me to make, I guess. I mean, I was writing out full scripts for every episode. That would take up a significant amount of time. I wasn't just saying, "Oh, here's a cool cover, here's a cool cover." I was kind of making notes on each thing, and that all that adds up, especially when that stuff doesn't necessarily come so easily to me. But especially when you're trying to say different things about every cover each week, it all takes time. It all adds up, and that include and as long along with the editing, it was just like this one simple video idea. It quickly snowballed into like, oh man, this is taking up like uh, too way too much, way more time, not necessarily too much time, but way more time than I had anticipated, when I was really trying to like, every time I was doing it, it's like I should be drawing right now. You know what I mean? Because that's what I'm really trying to, as I said, put all focus as much of my energy into as possible. So, Covered with Scorpions, that's on hiatus. It will be back at some point in one form or another. Um, I was considering maybe just making it into shorts, but uh, that's another thing. I haven't even fucked with shorts yet. If you look on my channel, I have zero shorts. I think I have one short that I made like 2 years ago. Um, we'll see. I know that's a nice way to maybe grab some subs, but um, I just haven't bothered to make any shorts yet. Maybe that'll happen. Um, that is something I've been thinking about. So you might see, because that could be a way for me to get out some quick content, is some shorts. So that's something I'm going to be looking at doing in the coming months, coming up with some interesting shorts, because I don't want to just make them just to make them. They've got to be different. Uh, which is kind of always how I've approached my channel to begin with. Uh, I don't want to just make stuff just to make it. Um, for example, Casual Dracula, which, if you've are subscribed to this channel, you'll know that um, I think when I first started, I was thinking Casual Dracula would be like a weekly or bi-weekly show, and that quickly went out the window once I realized how much work was actually involved in that, because despite the name Casual Dracula, I actually put quite a bit of work and planning into those, or at least that's what I figured. Like, I didn't want it to just be a hangout show or something like that. Like, I wanted every episode to be a little different. Um, my biggest inspiration for that was Whack Live, probably still is, and it definitely still is. Um, in that I would have kind of regular segments, but they're always going to be, I guess, a little bit different. Um, but that always takes, I think, way more planning than than people probably even realize. But Casual Dracula has also just been one of those things. It's like it just happens when it happens, and that I think that's going to remain that way. Um, oh look, I've had this up. See, I'm, I'm, uh, I'm gonna get back to looking at the chat. I've completely just been rambling, not looking at the chat. I'll try and do both at the same time. But yeah, Chip Zdarsky, he's the funniest man in comics, easily. I'm just gonna go back, see if I missed anything here while I was rambling on. That is all the time we have for this show. What's going on, C Bizzle, dude? What an amazing piece you did tonight on Between the Lines. That drawing was awesome. And hello, Kenneth. Good to see you. Am I an artist? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. This I don't know. I don't know what what Glenn is talking about. Um, Personally prefer to have regular updates on whereabouts of vampires, but you do what you have to do. Yes, I mean, try to keep our secrets as much as possible. Weekly content is hard, especially when you're doing it by yourself. Yeah, I mean, well, having fun with it has always been um kind of the prime directive. If it ever like didn't feel like fun, wasn't gonna do it. I'm not gonna. I never wanted this to feel like a job or work. But if you want to get up to 10K subscribers, guess what? It's got to be, you're going to have to put the work in. There's no question about that. And you got to do it consistently. Um, if I really wanted to, I'm sure I could. But as I said, I want to, my, my main focus right now is my artwork and improving on that and putting a new portfolio together, because it's been many years since I've been this productive and this creative. So uh, I'm really enjoying it, and it's a lot of fun. Um, so where was I with the channel? Yeah, so Covered with Scorpions, that's on hiatus. Casual Dracula is still going to happen. I have an idea what my next show is going to be. I think who's going to be on it. I just got to see when I can schedule that. And yeah, absolutely, Glenn. Yeah. And that's the thing, like my uh so much of this has been about just hanging out with you guys, and like I think it says something that I've probably spent way more time on everybody else's channels than on my own, because it's not about getting subs or stuff like that. It's just like the hangouts and the conversations is like been the greatest sort of what would you say, side effect of starting a YouTube channel that I did not expect, the unexpected benefit of it. But yeah, so I'm happy just to go anywhere, um, whether it's going on just like a random live hangout, or making collaborating with people on other things. Some of my favorite things I've ever done are with for Freaky Louie's channel, or Whack Comics, or whoever, DJ Links, of course. Some of my favorite things I've done were not for my channel at all, and that was totally nothing I ever expected, but that's been some of the most fun I've had. Absolutely. It's the gold nuggets, yeah. definitely. Um, yeah, that's it. That's it, Katie. Um, and yeah, it hasn't even been like a conscious thing. It's just like I just kind of realized, oh, I haven't really made a video in a while, so I should maybe just say why. Um, Now I like this here. This is a good strategy. My goal was 69 subs, then 420. The next funny sub count is what, 8,008, 69, 69. I can't do that, so I'm just trying to lose subs till I hit 420 again. That I like that. Yeah, it's a good plan. Let's see if we can help aggressively here, guys. If you're subscribed, well, we're gonna have to coordinate. We don't want him to lose all of his subscribers, just enough that he hits that magic number. Um, so yeah, where was I? Anything else? Covered with scorpions. I said casual Dracula. Yeah, and then I'm sure I'll have some like random unboxings. Oh, that reminds me. Since I'm live now, I got one package I'll unbox. I'll do that a bit later. I haven't really been buying much lately either, so there hasn't really been even any unboxing videos or anything like that, which is fine with me. I that stuff's just kind of like not. Yeah, it's generally just not not even why I started this channel either, but I do have some of my favorite videos that I've made. If you go back, some of my older videos are like the more I did some unboxing videos that have probably been some of my favorite videos that I've made. You'd have to just go back and see what they are. I couldn't even tell you what they are right now. But they're ones I put some more bit more effort into. Um, CJ is, of course, hunting that elusive gazillion subs. Yes, I might be. Uh, and of course, yeah, Glenn didn't expect to start a channel at all, but he's now a pro at these live streams. He will be shortly. Um, yeah, as much as I am, at least, which is I'm still have no idea what I'm doing at all. Okay, so that being said, I do have something coming up this week, this Thursday. Hold on, let's see if I can share this. Oh, of course, I didn't get it ready, but yes. So this Thursday, I will be. We'll see the return of Interview with the Dracula, which is my live interview show that I do with comic creators, writers, artists, all that. I've got one coming up this Thursday, August the 3rd, and that will be um, with. There we go. I wanted to make that big. How do we do that? You know what? It doesn't matter. Um, you see it there. Jonathan Hedrick. So I'll be speaking with writer Jonathan Hedrick, who wrote The Recount. He's got uh, the Recount, Caffeinated Hearts, Capable. He's got a new book coming out from Scout Quicksand. And then we'll be talking about Spill Blood, which is his latest project with Stefano Cardicelli. It's now on Kickstarter. He actually, I think I have the window for that as well here. Let's just do that. Yeah, nope. Oh, where it went. Anyways, let's pull that up. He this is Jonathan's latest project. It's on Kickstarter now. He has it is funded, but he is still you can still back it for the stretch goals. It's got some pretty cool variants and other stuff. You can get if you back it. So there, you go check out just Kickstarter Spill Blood. Just Google that. It looks really cool. I did back this. I'm looking forward to this. Definitely, this looks awesome. Oh, there is a new cover only available as add-on. Check it out. That's a Brian Silverback's cover. That is awesome. Also got this amazing. Where is it? Joseph Schmalke cover. Yeah, there's the Joseph Schmalke cover. That's awesome as well. And there's cover A. So yeah, guys, if you haven't heard of this, go check this out. Spill Blood. So we'll be talking with Jonathan about that as well, and just who knows what else. Just get to know him a little bit. We'll see if we can crawl up into his head as much as possible. And what's going on, Kevin? Entropy in Comics, good to see you. Got Schultze here as well. Nice, thanks for tuning in here, Schultze. Oh, Sergio's saying it might be a hot take, but Caffeinated Hearts is my favorite project of his. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Spill Blood. Yeah, so that's this Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Jonathan Hedrick, and then I already have another at least one or two interviews that I will be scheduling over the next 2 months. So definitely have the interview with the Draculas. Those will be coming for sure, and Casual Dracula. So I think that'll about do it for the channel update. No, this Thursday, August 3rd. Yeah, 9 Eastern, right here. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is because these nominations, comic book community awards, okay, nominations, and when is it? Let's put this here. I want to go back to the home page. No, not the whole screen. Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah, so homepage for Comic Book Community Awards. You have until August 5th to get your nominations in. So that's coming up soon. Got about a week or so. And that's what I'm going to be doing right now, I think. The end Friday. Yes. Friday or Saturday. 5th is Saturday. Anyhow, so we're going to be doing these Comic Book Community Awards, cbcawards.org, guys. If you're not familiar with this, if you're watching my channel, you probably are already familiar with this. Heard warm blood is good for you. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. Anyways, I heard some people might want to possibly join and possibly try to sway my vote, but I'm just gonna tell you now. Um, if I let you in here, uh, there will be no swaying of the vote. You try as you might. Yeah, I've already made up my mind. I have a list, and you can come in. You can state your case, but my mind is like a steel trap, and not like in that nothing gets out, because my memory is not great, but nothing will get in. It's more like a force field, I would say. But I'm gonna drop this link here and see if anyone wants to join me. Feel free. Oh, look, we got Tyler joining us here. Travis's vote for Pedro. Not sure who he was referring to. I'm not aware of any Pedro. But there we have it. Oh god, what do we have here? We already got someone in here. There he is. How's it going?
Vote for Pedro.
Yeah, but for what category?
Community builder.
That's good. Yeah, good call. So what I'm thinking here is, and I don't know if Brian's still here, but so look, I've already gone through this, and I do think it is an improvement in terms of like how the categories are kind of or what categories there are, but I do think that there could maybe be some some things could be tweaked, just in terms of like things I know that myself and maybe other people have been a little confused about, whether it's just how it's worded or how the category itself could maybe be slightly changed, or I don't know, but I did see a couple things I would maybe recommend. But
Also,
it's an evolving thing.
there was a discussion. It was Comic Journey and me and they were talking about Hangouts being a category next year, and then this is
Yeah.
one I really liked is best editing. Like you mentioned
Well, this is
earlier,
what
it
I
takes
suggested. Yeah, I suggested that. Well, best editing should be a category. Yeah.
yeah, because like you mentioned earlier, like you put a lot of time and effort into it, and I really think that that should be a category next year because there's a lot of great editors in this
Yeah.
comic community.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian. So I would say, like I said, I like what you've done here. It's definitely an improvement from the previous years in terms of these categories. But the one thing, I think the thing I want to see most might be best editing, because I know there are certain channels that really put a lot of effort into that, and definitely would deserve an award. Yes, DJ Links would sweep that category every year, in my opinion, but still, it would be. I think that should be a category. Yeah, there you go. See, Bleeker knows. Like he puts. I know you can see the work that he puts into those videos. The slab or not to slab. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we got another straggler backstage. How's it going?
Don't fucking
TJ?
encourage Brian. Don't tell me what a good job he did. He's gonna think he did a good job. Don't tell him that.
All right. Well, I'm just. You know what? We're just getting started. So
Well,
there's
I'm
lots.
just telling
There's
you,
lots of time for me to.
You blow smoke
take
up his
him down
ass.
a
He's gonna
peg.
think he did a good job.
Yeah. Well,
Don't do that.
The night is young. Maybe I'm just buttering him up so I can.
Yeah, he's got to start off nice, and then just like you can't just like stick it in right away. You got to ease it in a little bit.
But look, he's saying happy,
I go
happy
straight to the
birthday.
I go straight to the point. I get right in there.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on, BC? My guy, Black Crown. Good to see you. No, don't leave now, Brian.
There he
Don't
goes.
listen to CJ. I'm not going to.
Trust me, he's not leaving. Even if he doesn't comment, he's going to be sitting there listening.
Yeah.
Well, what is he
No,
doing?
I hope, because there was actually a couple of things I had like questions about, or like there. I don't remember what it is right now. When I see it, I'll remember. There was something I wanted to point.
Well,
I
he
wanted
should.
to make of it.
He should jump on with you on the stream. He should jump on the stream so you can put him on the spot every time there's a weird category.
By all means, he can. I don't want to put him on
Well,
the
he
spot
should.
because there's not really a lot I would put him on the spot about it, because I think it's pretty good so far.
I
from
could do
what
that
I've
for
seen.
you. You want me to
Okay.
put him on the spot for you so you don't feel
No,
bad?
It's all good.
I could do that.
So, okay, that's Tyler saying Evil Mike is my dark horse for best editor. That's good. Yeah, believe it or not, you wouldn't know it because it's he does such seamless. His Mike's stuff is so seamless that it looks almost like one continuous take. It's incredible. I don't know how he pulls it off.
That's lighting.
Yeah. Oh
Mike's got the
man.
best lighting.
Best intro. That's another great idea. Rude. Yeah. Best intro.
Yeah,
Yeah. I can see that.
I would think that. I think that would be a great category.
That's sort of like connected to the editing, but I think that would be a good addition to best editing. Would also be best intro. Yeah,
Best ass.
for sure. Best ass. Yeah.
When I do best ass,
That might get like lumped in with the best hair and
no,
Yeah.
lump more
Category.
body parts. No, you can't lump it more body parts. Like we have enough body parts on one category.
I don't know if we need best ass though. That'd get like a lot of unwanted pictures and videos of asses. Like just that's your video. That's a
Well, we get them anyway. We might as well judge them.
Yeah. Okay, so let me get in at least one nomination to start. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do this in order because see, what's the first one? And this is fine for putting in nominations, but I see a lot more people have been doing their live nominations, and I kind of want to build up to some of the bigger ones, create a bit of suspense. So my absolute favorite channel for the 100 to 999 category. So sub 1000, I'm not going to start with favorite channel. I'm going to build up to that. I'll leave that till a bit later because that's kind of a big, category, right? Like the Oscars, they don't show best picture first, right? They wait till the end to do that. So I'm going to kind of be going back and forth through this list.
Aren't they all your favorite channels? The hell kind of category is
I
that?
suppose Tyler would win most tallest. Yeah.
They're all your favorite channannels, aren't they? Otherwise, you would be voting for them.
Well, so favorite channel for sub 1000. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna leave that as the last for my sub 1000. I'm gonna start with my tier 100. We'll just say sub 1000 best unboxing video or series. And what do you want me to say? Everyone does unboxing videos, but you know what? If there's one channel that I think I enjoy watching their unboxings regularly, and this isn't like a regular series. It's more like, well, I guess most unboxings aren't. It's just some people have weekly unboxing videos, but this guy, he does them whenever he has something cool. The thing is that he's always unboxing some crazy fire, some heat. He always unboxing books that make me jealous. His collection's already incredible, and he's the stuff that he
look at me
adds to it. His look at me is it's a top tier, And
Okay.
I know because I used to co-host a Look at Me show with him called Comic Picks in the 416. And so my pick for best unboxing is my guy Comic Ozzy.
There
If
you
you
go.
have not watched his, and he's always genuinely just so excited about what he's unboxing, and it's always just such good stuff. Like there's, I got to put Ozzy there for sub 1,000.
That's a good.
There we go.
What the fuck is this guy writing?
I asked for feedback all year. Crickets. Once nominations open, all the
No,
critics.
you don't hear crickets from me. I talk all year. Just nobody's listening. That's the difference. I talk all fucking year. That's the difference. Nobody listens to me. Nobody listens.
Yeah, I think Brian, it's probably because when it's like out of sight, out of mind, when it's not actively happening,
I talk about it all year. You can go to my videos.
CJ talks about it all year. Yeah.
I talk about everything all year.
Yeah, CBC knows. Yeah, Ozzy, I got for sure best unboxing videos. I love his unboxings. Maybe I'm a little biased, but I think they're great. And like I said, like he's always got amazing stuff, like just cool shit. Always cool books.
He has a good demeanor.
Yeah, he does.
He almost like, I feel like he should be wearing white gloves, like a butler, opening those things up. He has like he's got like a nice like demeanor when he's opening up the box, like very gently, like, ooh, look, I'm opening it up, and like it's almost like flowing out, like he's the James Bond of box unboxings. Yes, good choice.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay, so now here's one where I have a comment, I guess. So under 1,000 subs, best collaborative project or event. Now, I guess the issue here mainly is with the subs, because what if it's something that takes place over more than one person's channel? Do you combine the subs, or
my understanding is each channel has to be under 1,000.
Okay, so
that's my understanding.
But yeah, before the nominations, I think it was like before May, or like that. After, like, Brian, what's the rule on that? Because like there is like a time limit too. Because like there is like the nominations end are in by this week. If I go over 1,000, do between the lines count or no?
I think it's anything before May. If you don't have that number, you're fine.
Well, that was just, I guess I was a little bit confused by that, but
that's why it was a no-brainer for me with him and Between the Lines, because both his channel and Roscoe's channel are under 1,000.
Yeah, because there's lots of I mean, you could say a bunch of the Hangouts are collaborative projects.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of people all working to make one show.
However, it's technically it's not, so they're disqualified, I guess.
Yeah,
the Hangouts.
Anyhow, this one was kind of a, there's been a lot of great collaborations or events, but this one was a no-brainer for me because you've got two hosts collaborating, working together to make the show, as well as the guest, as well as everybody that is like joining in from home, and that is Between the Lines with TM Nerdy here and Roscoe. That is my pick. I know I'm not the only one to nominate you guys for this one.
Is that your trick, TM?
Well,
to go on everybody's freaking stream every time they're about to vote, so you could get them to feel guilty about voting for you?
No.
That's what he did to me too.
Oh, come on now.
That's what he did to me. He was out there. Like,
no. I remember you were like, I'm not fucking voting for you, TM. It's not you why I'm putting you guys down here. It's not because of you. So How am I making you feel guilty when you're just like telling me straight up it's not because of you?
Because you look like you're gonna
Oh,
cry.
that's
I don't
funny.
know. I was like, oh, the poor
No,
TM is gonna
fuck
cry.
you.
I was like,
Oh,
oh,
fuck.
I don't want to be that heartless.
Oh, he
Oh
jumped
my
on mine.
God.
I've been jumping on everybody's stream. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been on all of them. Yeah, this is how he was.
See, he's a
No,
devious
see,
fucker.
I had made up my mind before he was even here, so it's all
And
good.
I'm sure CJ and Bleeker made up their minds beforehand.
No, if you rubbed me the wrong way while we were on, I think you would have pushed me another way. But
Okay.
you didn't say anything extremely offensive, so
No.
I was like, all right, he's on good behavior. Otherwise,
See, okay.
I would pick somebody really random just to fuck with him.
So,
But
so this,
I do appreciate everybody who's been nominating between the lines, and that I appreciate every single one of you guys. We love doing the show, so.
okay, so unfortunately, Travis, Brian says you're disqualified anyways because you need to live on the mainland to be nominated.
Oh shit!
Oh,
No shit.
Oh my God. Okay, but what about Roscoe? He's on the mainland. He's in the States, so at
Yeah, but that's
least
Florida.
yeah. So that it technically should be an island, Florida. Yeah. Well,
It's like
I'm leaving it there. That's
Florida's
my
like the
nomination.
dick. It's like the dick of the United States. It just sticks out.
I'm not worried about the you know, it's up to Brian to worry about these I don't know what all the rules are, so he'll have to
No, he just said it's like Roscoe can win, Travis can't. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. As long as
Oh, I'll
between the
be
lines
very
win.
happy if he only gives Roscoe the trophy.
Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. I'm alright with that.
So
So what happens to collaborative? Do they both get
I'm gonna go
trophies,
on
or
to the
only one
next
person
one.
gets a trophy?
Oh yeah,
I think I think they both get trophies because I think last year, who was it? The collaborative event was only slabs, and they both got the trophy.
see that yeah, yeah. That's
What
a
if
great
he sends a
collaboration
copy,
as well.
like a photocopy of the trophy to the is that okay?
Here's a picture of it.
Yeah.
It has your name on it. Here you go.
Here you go. Both get trophies.
He could put white
Okay,
on
Brian,
it. It works
what
out
if
good.
the show was like regularly hosted by 8 people? Would all 8 get trophies? It's gonna
Oh shit, that's a
get
good question.
expensive.
I know a show that has regulars every single time.
Yeah.
Late at night, it plays all the time. And it's very collaborative because all the people that come on that show actually have channels.
Right.
But somehow it gets disqualified, just like all the other categories that same channel gets disqualified for. I don't know how that happens.
Oh my God.
Does this channel start with an I? Or no, does this show start with an I should say. The channel
show
starts with a C.
I believe you're right. You know, I'm not very good at spelling, but I think you're right. You know, I think you're right.
Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next one, which is sub 1000 sub 1000 best speculation comic investing content. I like this. I'm not a huge spec guy, but I have watched my fair share of I do watch my fair share of spec content. You know, I'm still interested in it. Even if I'm not actively involved. But for sub 1000, there's really only one channel that I go to for this, and that is the Comic Kingpins. Those are my guys, especially for spec stuff.
I think that's who I nominated too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they do a great job every week. They have been.
I don't really watch them that much, but I've been told by a lot of people that's the go-to.
Absolutely, yes, yeah.
I think I voted for 22.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, he does spec stuff as well.
I think that's
Yeah.
who I voted for.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, because the comic kingpins kind of grew out of out of the newbie verse. You know, all those guys were regulars
Are they
on newbies
Canadians?
channel. A bunch of them are, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I see. I
They
see
were
where
a
this is
lot of them were
going.
regulars from newbies channel. Of course, newbie is a big spec guy, and so but the way they do it, it is just like a hangout. It's always a lot of fun, and it's like funny, and the chats are always really good there. So, because speculation, that can be kind of a bit of a dry subject, but they make it fun. So, yeah, Comic Kingpins all the way for sure.
I kind of see where this is going.
Uh,
2 nominations in a row, both Canadian.
they do have an American on
Not
the panel.
actually. I just want to say this. It's not 2 in a row. It's Ozzy, Roscoe,
3 in
and
a row.
me.
Yes, that's right.
And
Three
it's
Canadian nominations in a row. I'm just making an observation.
All right. And now I'm gonna go back up to my first, because that's the end of the sub 1,000, right? Yeah. So, what is my favorite? So, tier 100 to 999 subs favorite channel. There's a lot to pick from. But I've just been kind of thinking, like, what channel's been impressing me a lot lately, that I've been watching a lot, that I see putting in a lot of work, and just really really enjoy watching. And I think is I can see this channel growing a lot over the next year for sure. And I think both of you guys are familiar with this channel. And might be in the chat here right now. Oh, what's going on? We got Remy Q Studios join us. What's going on, Remy? So yeah,
Any questions?
this channel, um, and the person that runs this channel, yeah, they put in a lot of work. Their shows are always really great, and they're also very supportive of everyone else, always watching everyone's stuff in the chats all the time, and just an awesome person that we all know and love, and that is K-pop junkie,
never heard of her.
a Turd Ferguson, aka
All
Katie.
right, good job.
So
She's not Canadian.
that is my favorite sub 1,000 channel right now, is K-pop junkie, who's been doing an
She's been
amazing
tearing
job.
it up.
Katie, with all her interviews, they've been so good and doing such an amazing job of promoting independent creators. So that for me, what she's been doing with that is incredible, because those people need as much promotion as as possible, right? So yeah, I want to see. I'm hoping to see K-pop get. Let's all get K-pop up to over 1,000 subs, and yeah, there we go.
But not until after she wins.
Yeah,
She got to win
absolutely.
first, and then after 1,000 subs. Is that how it works?
What do you mean?
Like, does she have to win first and then get to 1,000 subs, or does she get the 1,000 subs before she wins?
I don't know. I don't know how that works. Best turd, yeah, definitely.
Either way,
But
she's
yeah,
a good choice.
K-pop absolutely deserves it 100%, and would say is, I mean, there's to say favorite channel, it's kind of subjective, but I would say right now, it's one I find myself watching Katie's channel a lot. So yeah, I'm saying that's who I'm nominating for my favorite channel. So there it
Because
is.
it's just that damn good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Katie's the best. So there you go. Suck it, all you turds.
That's
K-pop wins that. All right. I think that's all for the sub 1000s. Yeah. So we got reiterate. Let's look like so favorite channel K-pop junkie, best unboxing comic Aussie, best collab between the lines, best spec comic kingpins, and now we're on to 1000 to 5000. Okay, so favorite channel again. I'm gonna leave till the end. 5000 best unboxing video or series. Now this one, I gotta name my honorable mention because this was close because another one I've been watching a lot of lately, and because he does regular kind of unboxings, and I think they're really great because he's always getting just bangers constantly, and he always has like a story to go along with them, and that's Rob Fatstacks. Rob Fatstacks is like right here for my best unboxing nomination.
Yeah, but he's well over 1,000.
Yeah, this is 1000 to 5000.
Oh,
1000 to 5000. So, Rob was right there. The only reason I'm not picking Rob is because of my choice. He just ekes this out because of his incredible editing, and that is DJ Lynx, who also does like the best unboxings. And I watch all of his unboxing videos. But it's really, Rob's Fat Sex. I enjoy his videos just as much, but the fact that Lynx has that, he's a slick cat. He's got that slick editing. That's just
you know why? Because he's from New York. He's from New York. That's why.
Yeah,
that's right. Lynx is from New York. He knows how to get it done. That's how it goes.
Absolutely.
You got my vote too.
What's going on? There's Ozzy. Ozzy, I did nominate you for my favorite. Let's see, there it is right there. Sub 1000 best unboxing videos is you, my guy, Comic Ozzy. So there you go, bud. Best unboxings because your unboxing videos. He's always unboxing like the best shit. Ozzy is, and like you said, the best demeanor. Forget about it. Yes. So there you go, DJ Lynx. Comic Ozzy and DJ Lynx are my favorite unboxers on YouTube. There we go. And yeah, Rob too, though. I gotta say, if I could put DJ and Rob, because Rob is also.
I'll say Rob is the most consistent one.
Unboxing videos.
Out of all of them, he's the most consistent one. Rob.
He's very I mean,
every freaking day
he's always buying shit. Rob
his exact days, exact times, exact whatevers. He does them.
But
bam.
But they're genuinely like entertaining to me, and he always has also really cool shit. Rob has great taste in comics, so
I just like it when he gets mad with the freaking packaging.
I like that too. Yeah.
I like seeing Rob 22. Mad. 22 was good.
Good to see you. And then, so 1000 to 5000 best collaborative project.
He got my vote for the best small guy in pad boxing. No, speculation. That's what he got.
Yeah. So this is one that this was tough because there's a lot of really great collaborations at this level. You know, I could say DJ Lynx in the mix. I could say, Legions, whether it's Friday morning hangouts or Sunday nights. There's a lot, but you know what? I'm gonna go with. There's a few categories here where I'm like, I'm pretty sure other people have probably nominated these. Their nominations are probably secure. I want to nominate some of the. I don't want to say underdogs, but I want to nominate some of the things maybe not everyone else is thinking of, but I'm thinking of this one for best collab because don't shit your pants, Journey, because I try to catch this live whenever possible, or sometimes I just watch it on the rewind, but it's truly a collaborative project because yeah, you got the big man running the show, but like it's always like a really great panel of people that make this show happen. See a lot of cool books, and you never know what's gonna happen. And when I say panel, that's misnomer. That's the wrong word. I should say the yard. And the yard is always a great yard. So this is going to be the comic collector club on the immortal Biggie Shacks
All right, I
channel.
can't get
So there we
mad
go.
at you.
Comic Collector Club, Immortal Biggie Shack. That is my nomination for best collab, 1,000 to 5,000. It's a great show every Friday night, and yeah, that's my nomination. So there you go, Biggie. You didn't want to be nominated, but you are.
I can't get
It's
mad
this
at you for
category.
that choice.
Yeah, right.
I do know
How
one
could you?
channel that is very deserving of that, but it's good that you
There's
didn't throw.
lots. Yeah, but
It's good that you didn't throw your vote at that channel because most likely they're going to get disqualified.
who?
There's another channel out there that's very deserving of this category. Very deserving. However,
Yes, there is. There is. Yeah.
however, I know it will get disqualified.
All
So
right.
that's why it's best that we don't waste our votes on that one.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, but
I'm just saying, listen, I'm rambling. I'm one of those
Uh-huh.
rambling guys.
yeah.
Don't listen to me. I'm nonsense.
So well, we'll see what happens with the rest of these. If Brian is still watching, a list of former winners of each category would be helpful. So we're not voting for someone who already won that category. Yeah, that could. Well, I think. Yeah, I think you can go. I think he has them on the website. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
Pretty
for the
sure they're on
winners
the
of
website.
for the winners of only the lifetime achievement award, everything else is up for the air again. They could be voted for. They could win 2 years in a row.
No, I know, but I think what Chicago Schultz is saying, like he'd rather give it to somebody who hasn't won.
Right. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, unless that person that has won is really that much more deserving. And
Mm-hmm.
I know, but it's just him personally. He just wants to nominate and vote for somebody who hasn't won.
Yeah.
well,
I
everybody.
see.
That's why you get to vote. If everybody gets to vote their own way,
Yeah.
that's why I voted for Spidey. I want to tweak Jim Mint. I want to.
Yeah. Okay, so this one, 1,000 to 5,000 best speculation. This was an easy one. Well, actually, not that easy. There was a couple. Oh no, I'm thinking of another. Yeah, no, for this category, it was pretty obvious for me. This was Newbie Comics again, who's
Canadian.
consistently one of the best channels for comic spec out there. And that so between those 1,000, 5,000, no contest. It's Newbie. So there we go. Another fellow Canadian. There's lots of I think I got a fair amount of Canadians on this list.
Coincidence?
I'm not a coincidence.
Oh, no, it's not. No, you admitted it. It's not a coincidence.
Yeah, it's not. No,
Conspiracy.
it just happens. It's not a conspiracy.
It's a conspiracy.
A coincidence.
That people in Canada love other people in Canada, just like.
Is this? Yeah. Well, not necessarily. We don't like people from Alberta.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
No Bret Hart fans.
No, Bret Hart was cool. Oh, so that's no. I have one left. So 1,000 to 5,000 subs favorite channel. This one, yeah, this was tough because there's a lot. There's a lot I could choose from. Now, here's the thing. Like I said, I could go with the obvious choice here, but I think this is someone that's already probably secured their nomination. You know, and though maybe my heart says DJ Lynx, but my balls say Comic Journey.
What?
My favorite 1,000 to 5,000 subs favorite channel, because this is probably the channel I have spent the most time watching over the past year, most time on as well. But
I
maybe that's
appreciate that, but you sure you want to throw your vote away on that one because it's not going to win? I'll tell you that much.
Well, this is but this is my voice. I'm making my voice be heard,
It's your
and
protest?
yeah, absolutely. It's like, because DJ Link's also easily one of my favorite channels. Legion of Comics, easily one of my favorite channels. But I think DJ and Legion, I think their nominations are secure. If they're not, everyone's got their head up their asses. But I am relying on everyone else to have nominated them already.
Hold on a second. That feels a little backhanded. So this is a pity vote because you feel that the other guys, because you feel the other guys already made it. So like, let's throw him a bone. He's not gonna win it anyway, but let's make him feel good about it. Yeah, thank you, Dracula.
No,
because
I had to pick one channel, and I was like, I don't remember who I nominated last year, but I want to nominate someone. I wanted to make sure I nominated someone different from last year, because I think I picked DJ last year. Probably this year is your turn. You can call it a pity vote if you want, but no, genuinely, because this year I can honestly say I've probably watched your channel more than anybody else's, and
just by hours.
Maybe that's because I was on it, but the nomination that was heard around the world. No, but okay, yeah, but you definitely deserve it, because it's not just because of Insomniac, but because of the stuff you did earlier this year with your influencer series, which I thought was phenomenal, sir.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, definitely some of my favorite shows that have happened this year, easily. So,
well, I feel humbled. Thank you very much that I'm your favorite.
You're gonna make him cry.
Listen, that's actually for me, that's a good category, because it means that people actually like what they're watching. So I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you.
Always, yeah. You've also most
your
times
vote is going
moving
to
spy balloon ranks. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marty says, "Hope you win on your birthday." Yeah. All right. What did you miss? Well, I nominated a bunch of people. So that was so now that I've done my 1,000 to 5,000 favorite comic journey, then we got DJ Best Unboxing, Best Collab Comic Collector Club Immortal Biggie Shack, Best Spec Newbie Comics. And now it's 5,000 plus, which is harder because like there's not too many 5,000 plus channels I watch, but there are some.
I know one. I know one that you do watch. The same as me, Comic Tropes.
Yeah, they're great. He's great.
So, well, I'm wearing a shirt of one now. Got my cartoonist kayfabe shirt on. But
isn't that the shirt the guy tried to buy from you at the bar?
Who?
In that cigar bar in Charlotte. Wasn't there a guy that tried to buy that shirt from you?
Oh yeah, there was someone that really liked it. Like you're saying,
I got that video, by the way. It's in the Lost Insomniac.
Yeah, that I still. Everyone was going on about the pot or me and the plant, and I have no idea what they were talking about. You're gonna have to send me that video if you still.
I'll send you the unlisted link.
Yeah, because I have the squat. I don't know what that refers
to.
You
squatting. Really you do a lot of squatting.
I don't remember that.
Potty Squatty.
So favorite channel, I'll leave that to last. Best unboxing 5,000 plus. This one, I honestly could not think of a channel that's 5,000 plus because most of those channels don't do unboxing videos. Like they
Very
just don't.
Gary.
Barry Gary does, but you know who I went with? And it's not that they do regular unboxings, but when they do, it's usually something pretty cool. So I just put Two Brothers comics
Okay, that's not a bad
because
choice.
they have done some really cool unboxings, and they're over 5,000 subs. So I guess yeah, Dustin and Nick win by default because they have they have that many subs, and sometimes they unbox some stuff, and no, but they're genuinely
I like that
yeah,
because there's two guys.
I always like the when they do unbox stuff.
I like that
Automatic
because there's
Comics,
two brothers and they're gonna have to
that's
fight.
true. That's true. Automatic Comics, good point.
They're gonna have to fight over the trophy. I love that one.
Ryan definitely always unboxing awesome stuff as well. But I'm gonna stick with Two Brothers because I don't know if many people are gonna nominate them for this category, but I am for sure.
I feel like a lot of people are going to leave that category blank. To be honest.
No, I don't want to do that.
I wish everybody just filled them all out, and just, didn't need to leave any blank because, just put something in there, you know.
Mm-hmm. See, now this, I don't care if this counts or not, but this is just fact that 5,000 plus. If you combine everyone together, whatever, I'm putting Comics Curing Cancer because I have to put that in somewhere as best collaborative project or event because it is. And I'm just going to put everyone involved. So I don't know if that's going to, if anyone else nominated that, but that's going there because that's coming back this October, I guess 20th.
I put that somewhere. I just don't. I don't think I put it in that spot.
Right. Vote for Dustin is a vote for Russia. Well, yep, that's partly why I voted for them. Yeah, absolutely. So
Gorbachev.
Again, this is not one channel or anything, but as far as collaborative projects or events goes, that's yeah, you gotta nominate that because it really is. And big shout out to Rob, Fat Stacks, and DJ and Legion and everyone that really put in a lot of legwork last year. This year's going to be even bigger for sure. Oh, and then 5,000 plus spec. This one was. There was a couple channels that I could consider for this. But I got to go with my pick. And this channel doesn't just do spec. But when they do, it's definitely some of my favorite videos for this kind of content, and that would be Mickey, aka Swaggle House Comics.
That's a good choice. I think
Yeah.
that's who I picked too.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and again, like a big part of it is he's just entertaining. So like even like when it comes to even if you're not really into spec, he makes it interesting. So I think that's a definitely a big part of why I would nominate him for this.
I'll tell you something else. He's not a douchebag.
Yeah,
I actually hung out with him during Terrificon. He's actually a decent dude.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was at Terrificon. Hopefully I get to meet him next year if he comes back to either Heroes or Terrificon or something. Maybe he'll come to Fan Expo. Come to Toronto. Everyone should come to Toronto. It's the place to be. What's left? Oh, 5,000 plus subs. Favorite channel. So if I'm being honest, I would say the channel I watch the most at this tier would be Cartoonist Kayfabe, but I'm not even sure they would care to be nominated for this. So um, uh,
Why do you think
you know,
that's the case?
they're pretty big. They don't strike me as guys that are interested in being given awards. I don't know. They're really just I don't know. I don't know how they would feel about this. Um, I mean, I'm sure if they were nominated for Eisner Awards, they'd probably be okay with that. But you know what? They're not even gonna see this. But I'm gonna give it to as much as I love cartoonist kayfabe. Um, they're okay without my nomination. I'm gonna give it to another one, absolutely one of my favorite channels, and that's Comic Tropes, who's also one of the very first comic book kind of YouTube channels I ever discovered uh, before almost any other. So I gotta say, Comic Tropes.
He's a
Yeah,
solid choice.
they kind of rock stars, I guess.
Chris, he's a good choice.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely deserves that. So yeah, Comic Tropes. So we got them, Best Unboxing, Two Brothers, Comics Curing Cancer, Swaggle House. All right, so then here's the other random categories that well, let's start with this. This is a tough one. So Blue Wrench fan or overall supporter. This is a tough one because do you include someone that has a channel or don't you? Right?
I
That
personally
posts
interpreted
content.
that they don't have a channel, or they have a channel with like nothing on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I interpreted it as.
See, because I was gonna vote. There's I had thought of a few people. I was gonna pick my guy Gene Mallow for this, but he does have a channel and does make content. But Gene's also a huge channel supporter.
But you know what?
As
Does he really?
as is
On his
Katie, as
giveaway
is
show, he wasn't
Bleaker.
even there. He had other people doing the content for him. So does that
That's
really
true.
count?
Gene technically has his own channel. But
he's fucking
getting
funny.
yeah. But you know what? I've seen. I know lots of people have nominated Chop and Drop. Lots of people have nominated Las Cruces. And so I think their nominations are secure, and I could go for either one of them as well.
Did you know that Las Cruces is from New Mexico?
I do know that.
Okay, just making sure.
So you know what? I am going to. I see in the chat there. I am going to nominate Michael Baker. For this one, yeah, because Chop and Las Cruces, yes, those dudes are solid, huge channel supporters. So is Michael Baker though, and I want to make sure he gets a nomination, at least one nomination from this guy. So I'm gonna go with Michael Baker. But shout out to Chop and Las Cruces and Gene and all the other big supporters.
Not a bad choice. You can't argue that choice.
Mm-hmm.
You're not picking anybody controversial, man. So I could argue with you. Pick somebody random.
If you want me to pick somebody controversial, let's talk best hands, mustache, facial hair, or hair. How about that?
I know that you're not gonna pick me for that because you already picked the other one, and you made a point of like buttering me up by giving me the one that I'm not gonna win. That you felt bad for me on.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I was gonna vote for Tylox, but the man went. He's been a damn fool and went and cut his damn hair off, cut his mullet off.
He sabotaged himself.
So I have to put you by default, I think.
I get the mercy default one again.
Yeah.
There you
go. Honestly,
just think about this though. You get two defaults. So you get 2 nominations in one stream.
See, can I take this back though? Because I thought of someone else that also deserves it.
Do anything you want. It's your vote.
I've already typed it in, but honorable mention to E-Man for best hair, definitely. E-Man, someone I've nominated Comic Journey for best hands, but if anyone's feeling the hair, my suggestion would be E-Man. He's got a serious flow.
He does.
But I feel like most people aren't thinking about the hands category. I am thinking about it, CJ, so that's why I'm nominating you.
Well, thank you. Because it should have been separated. Hands do not belong with hair.
So
Mustaches and hair and body hair. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can say this:
Body
you definitely have 2 nominations for best hands because I nominated you for best hands as well.
Well, let's see if that's enough to get me in.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna come back to this one and then come back to best comic book review. There's only a couple review channels that I watch. One is Taylor Winder, who I could nominate. I might have nominated him last year. I don't remember, but I'm gonna nominate Evil's Comics, another great review channel. So yes, E-Man is. See, Katie, also a great pick for best hair. Definitely.
Yeah.
Katie or E-Man. You can't go
Bleeker.
wrong with either one.
Who nominated? I know somebody nominated her for
Three
best hair.
votes.
I did.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was you or Bleeker that nominated her.
I voted for Katie for best hair, but I talked my Comic Book Journey Strikes Back to vote for who did he vote for best hair? For Bleeker. So each one they got a hair.
Yeah. Yeah, good. You can't go wrong with those. Best statue review. This one's easy. Gotta go with Spotty. It's Spotty.
I love it.
Yes. I mean, clearly Gem Mint's videos are superior. But Mad Spotty, we gotta get him up there, man.
Please let the comic book community gods let him win. Please.
I really want Spidey to win this.
I'm just waiting for the moment.
The man has a statue collection and he shows them off, and it's like, yeah, maybe it's not, because Gem has the most insane statue collection in the world, but DJ's is up there too, but he doesn't really do as many videos of those. But yeah, I'm gonna put Spidey for sure. And of course, Gem Mint goes here because he's the only person I've ever seen.
You also got to remember too that Gem Mint used to own, like, long ago, he used to own a statue store, didn't he? He used to have a partner, and they used to own a statue store before he even got into like the YouTube game and that.
That's possible.
Yeah, that shouldn't make a difference though.
Anyways, yeah, the Omnis. I'm not an Omni guy, but I'm just putting Gem Mint by default. He's the only Omni best review I've ever watched, so I don't know of any others. I'm sure they're out there. I just don't know them.
There's actually very few that do straightforward omnibus.
Yeah. Oh, right. Near mint condition. I think who was nominated last year as well. But I don't think I've ever watched
the only
their
X-Men though.
omnibus videos. No. So I gotta put at least someone I've at least seen their videos, right? This one's a no-brainer. There's actually an honorable mention for the comic doctor who does cleaning and restoration here in Canada, Southern Ontario guy.
Yeah, but it never shows what he's doing. He talks about it, but it never shows
about it. So, but Jerry the Jitterbug is like the clear winner by far.
Comics doctor is very knowledgeable, but he never shows what he's doing. He talks about it.
The stuff that Jerry does is just so much more interesting than what
Jerry's out of his mind. That's what I love about him. He's like a freaking mad scientist.
He is. Oh, what's going on, son of a Bruce? Good to see you. Anyways, I like this. I hope Spidey and Jem both lose to some Happy Meal collector. Happy Meal collector. Yeah.
I just hope the comic gods align and Spidey wins. I will relish in the moment when when I get in touch with Jem right after that. I'm like, how do you feel? How do you feel you lost to this guy? you have great special effects. You have great editing. You have great audio. You have great lighting. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're gonna lose.
Oh, so Brian, here's an issue I had with. Okay, you've got best new channel, all right. So channels start after December 2022. That's straightforward. But best unknown channel under 100 subs before May 2023. The issue with this is how do I know whether they had 100 subs before May, because it's now August and I can't go back and see. Like, I can only see how many subs they have now, but I don't know how many they had in May. Right? You guys know what I mean?
Listen, if they had
I do.
If they're less than 100 before May and they're still less than 100, that means they're truly unknown. So that kind of qualifies them, you know.
But how do I know? Okay, but say they have 300 now, fine. But
then they're not really that unknown.
How do I know before May that they had 100 or not?
But you get what I'm saying? They're not really that unknown if they got that many subs in 2 months.
Yeah, but how would I even know that? I can't even know this. It's August. I don't know how many subs they had before May. How do I find that out? I don't think there's a way to do that.
I could tell you a couple of easy ones.
Oh, I know who I'm nominating. I'm just because there's at least 1 or 2 channels I'm sure of, but that's just because I know. I kind of made a note of it, but I'm saying, like, if I didn't know already. Anyways, that was just my one thing. But best new channel started after December 2022. There's not that many, but one that's definitely been making some waves and has been putting out some good content. And I know has lots of nominations already, but I'm adding to it. Couchin and Slouchin with CBizzle.
Is he under 100?
No, best new channel. So he started after December. Yeah.
Okay.
I think, right? I wrote that down. I'm pretty sure he did. Let's double check, but I'm pretty sure that he started. I want to be sure here. Let's see. Why does it say crouching? I didn't type that in. Oh God.
Oh, you're into
okay. I'm not gonna look. If you type it in, I gotta go to my subscriptions.
So you're into crouching videos too?
Yeah.
Me too.
I guess so. Apparently, I'm into crouching.
I love those.
Couching. Where? Let's see. I'm pretty sure he started after December. Oh, see,
I have no idea.
Joined July 5th, 2020, but his first video was
he's disqualified
5 months ago.
He's disqualified. Otherwise, we could have voted so many other people.
I'm going by when you actually started making videos, which was 5 months ago, because
they're going to disqualify you.
That doesn't count.
That shouldn't disqualify you, because like you have to make a channel. You have to make a channel to comment and be in people's chats and stuff.
A YouTube account, that to me doesn't matter, because that's just an account. Anyone can make an account.
He made that clear on the channel. That's
when you start making content. That should be.
He made that clear on the channel.
And then nobody qualifies for it then, because even Lisa Noble, who doesn't put out content at all, she's technically has a channel, and she wouldn't even be qualified for it.
Yeah.
See, I was
That's it.
gonna nominate Bleecker as
Nobody's
well, but when did
qualified
he
for it
start
then.
making content?
I would have put Bleecker. I would have put K-pop as that my nomination, and because of the rule, I couldn't vote for them.
Like, does Bleecker? When did Bleecker start making videos? Because I would vote Bleecker.
By what Black Crown? By what everybody's saying is, when did you create your channel? Because if you created your channel but not put out content until a certain thing, nobody, unless you had some random person come out and create a channel, nobody qualifies for that category. If that's the state of them saying
Yeah.
like they created their channel at this time. Nobody would it has to be whenever they put out their first video, because
Yeah, but
nobody qualifies for it.
I specifically
Right.
point blank asked that to Brian.
All right, then
Okay.
nobody qualifies for it then.
But yeah, that's basically what it sounded like. Basically, you had to make it within the past 12 months. The only one that I could find that was like
Actually-
that was Comics and Chaos.
Actually, create. You can't be nominated because you have a few random videos. What, before December 2022? That's what I was thinking, right? I think he has some videos before then, right? You see, this is the point, right? I created it 2 years ago just to comment, but this is the thing, right? It's just an account. And this is the thing. So I'm gonna nominate.
Because like even Glenn just started his channel and started doing stuff, but he would have to create the channel. If you go to Glenn's page, says like it's way back when, not just recently. So Glenn
Correct.
wouldn't even qualify for it.
Well, that's the way
So-
it's worded right now, and he specifically put that verbiage in the actual category.
Well,
I just don't want my vote to go to garbage, and nobody like I basically voted for somebody that didn't even qualify for.
I'm just wondering if I should just leave it blank then. I say vote for whoever the hell you want. Let Brian worry about it. Well, this is the thing is I was gonna vote for CBizzle because I know he started content after December 2022, but I look back and he actually started his channel in 2020. So if that's the case, yeah, I don't know.
No, it doesn't. You don't have to. You could have content in the past 12 calendar months.
Okay, well, what Katie's saying in the chat, CJ, is the opposite of what you're saying. Brian said that it's the day that your first video, not the time that you started your YouTube channel.
Well, then I'm completely fucking confused, you know, because it's not clear.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to that. But this one I already know best because this one I know for a fact under 100 sub for May 20.
Oh, yeah, that's what she's saying.
23
He said one thing, but he wrote another thing.
Black Crown Comics, BC, new channel, and I know he had just kind of started. I guess after that, right? So, so there we go, BC. Awesome stuff. Of course, if you watch the Kingpins or even Newbies channel, you'll know you'll have seen BC before, but he started his own channel. Still part of the Kingpins though, but there you go. BC, I'm nominating you for best unknown channel, even though you're known, you're not unknown, but fits the criteria. You know, it's this the new channel one. This is the confusing one. So should I put Bleecker? Will that be disqualified? What's the deal here?
I thought it would be, but if it's not, like as far as you start your content, then
it was
he does qualify.
But then that's
then Caden qualifies too.
CBizzle deserves it too, but it looks like he started his channel earlier. So I don't know. I'm gonna put Bleecker and then just see what happens. I already know lots of people have nominated CBizzle, so I don't feel bad, even though I typed him in. It's like, I see you,
Well, don't worry.
CBizzle, but I'm gonna see if Bleecker counts here, because he's also the best new channel. Yes, part of the way is just to qualify. Yeah, I could nominate you for that. There you go. Best ongoing series. Let's see here. I don't know. This is a tough one, because I did want to nominate. There was one series I really wanted to nominate because it's one of my favorite shows going, and that's Comic Book Addicts. Scott S. Vaughn 82. But if I'm being honest, what's really the best ongoing series? That's got to be Insomniac.
It's got to be what?
Book Theater. There we go.
What?
That's it just makes sense to put this here.
Oh, listen, I'm going to thank you, but I
It
can't
is the best
disagree with that.
series.
It is the best. It is the best.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Let's be honest.
I don't think it's got a shot in hell. But you know what? If it actually goes in the top five,
this is the whole point. I'm giving it a shot.
You're giving it a shot.
Yeah, I'm giving it a shot.
Maybe a few other people will see this and give it a shot too.
I hope so. And then, did I even have one picked for this? Comic Book Community Channel of the Year. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to, there was something I was missing. What was it? Oh, favorite community artist. So this is a tough one, because
it's a fucked up one.
How do I put this without it's so subjective. There's so many amazing artists. You got Roscoe, you got Norn Rad, you got Katie, you got Naman, you got UCJ, we've got Ignacio. The list goes on, and I figured out the only real solution to this would be, so that I don't want to play favorites, so I can leave it blank, or I can just do, what the real answer is, and then we'll just put actual
Yourself?
Dracula.
I was thinking you were doing that. I was like, he's gonna vote for himself.
I am my favorite community artist. Hey, look, if I'm gonna promote myself as an artist, I gotta put myself out there and say, I'm the guy you want. Forget all these jokers.
That's pretty cowardly, but at the same time very brave.
It's incredibly cowardly. I love it.
But you know what? I can't hate that.
I just figured, I can't pick anyone else. I don't know how to do that.
Well, you know what I did? I drew a line in the sand, and I said I'm not going to vote for anybody that had any published work.
Yeah.
So I eliminated like all the guys that had published pages or like covers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like Ignacio and
Austin LeMay, guys like that. Like I even though they're extremely talented and they're very deserving, I figured let's give a chance to somebody that has never been published.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I could easily put Roscoe, of course, because he's amazing. But it's like there's also so many
But Roscoe's not exactly Dracula.
No, I'm just putting myself just because I want at least one nomination for that.
Okay.
And I know other people have nominated Roscoe.
According to the chat, Chris from Retro Rocket Comics nominated you.
And I actually know a couple more people that nominated you, so you actually have a fighting chance.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
But just know that you're probably in there, because there is like 5 people that get put into one category.
We'll see.
That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna get back to those. This is the one that I'm confused by. Comic Book Community Channel of the Year. I don't know what to put there. What is that?
I think that's what I put C. No, that's not what I put C3 for.
Comic book community channel of the year.
I think that's
So
what I put Rob. I
just
put
my
Rob there.
overall favorite channel over all of them. Is that what that means?
I'm assuming it's the one that's best for the community. That's the way I interpreted it. So I think I put Rob Fatsex in there because he was basically the maestro behind the C3.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Cardboard Crazies and Geek Out with Roscoe were the founders of C3.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm just talking about this past year.
Well, since I don't really know, this one still confused me a lot, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put myself right here.
I definitely know Cardboard Crazies, the guy that was there. Roscoe was there. I know who deserves credit, who doesn't. They definitely do it. But I'm just talking about this past year, as far as the orchestrator.
Okay, so because he's probably going to be disqualified, let me just go ahead and do this. I'm going to go back and I'm going to put Couchin. I'm sorry to do this, but this is my channel. I can do whatever I want. Couchin and Slouchin. Couchin and Slouchin with C-Bizzle, because I don't think he's disqualified. But I got to put someone who I think what he's been doing, he deserves this, and that is Bleecker Street Comics. Very supportive of everyone, as well as just
who, Bleecker?
Yeah,
absolutely.
And his another one of my favorite channels, definitely.
Oh, did you know what country he's from?
I do believe he's from Canada.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Just a coincidence. That's just a coincidence.
Coincidence. What a coincidence.
You know what? If I'm just saying comic community channel of the year, I'm very happy with putting Bleecker in this category, no question. It's kind of a vague thing, but he's kind of a mysterious guy, so it kind of works, right? And then lifetime achievement. Okay, so this one, lifetime achievement, channel 3+ years on YouTube. I think one of my favorite channels that's been on for at least I think he's 4 going on 5 years is John's Comic with Kids, and he's been doing comic book videos for that long.
Yeah, that's who I nominated
I like him. Yeah, John definitely deserves lifetime achievement.
John's a good guy.
He's been at it for longer than most of us, so
he's a good guy. I just drew the line that I said I want channels that are like 8-10 years or longer, even though it's the qualified only 3 years. I'm like, it's a lifetime achievement. 3 years is nothing.
Yeah, I think it's hard because I don't know that there's that many that are.
Oh, there are,
but there's some out there, sure.
Oh, there are. And by the way, TM, you're right. We should actually talk about more who started that C3 more often. And they should get more credit more often. The more I think about it.
Like I love what it grew into and stuff, but they give love, like Rob gives love to Cardboard Crazies and stuff. But like the first year that it happened, like they went like 24 hours and it was just the two of them. And now it just grew out of that, and now it's like it's even better now because it's brought the community together for like one common goal. So,
but we should definitely not forget who started that.
Yeah, me, which is why I'm voting myself for most comedic content creator.
Because
look, I know I've heard a lot of chatter, a lot of talk, people saying Freaky Louie, we got to get Freaky Louie his award. He keeps getting snubbed every year. But you know what would be even funnier is if I did the snubbing and I said, no, Freaky Louie, you are not taking this award from me, because we all know.
I got a strong feeling you're going to be in those nominees.
No, No, I'm only nominating myself because I want at least one nomination. I think
Oh, you got more than
has
one.
this-
I guarantee you that.
Louis has this locked down. I'm not worried about Louis at all. I know lots of people nominated for him, and I could throw away my vote by giving one more to Freaky Louis, the beautiful man that everybody loves, myself included. But what would be even funnier is if I nominated myself, and that is the funniest thing, and I'm doing that because I think it's pretty funny. And
Well, you know
I'm
that I
deadly.
nominated you for that too, right?
The thing is, I'm deadly serious about this. That's how funny it is. And thank you, Bleeker. So I can sleep at night by doing this because I am nominating Freaky Louie for the Comic Book Community Builder Award, which he absolutely deserves, probably even more because he is just creator that promotes, supports the community and its members. Look at how much effort and time he puts into promoting other channels with his videos. It's incredible. So he deserves that more than anybody. And Tyler says, "I'm with you, Drac." Plus, people say Louis is nice. I think twice about that. Cancel Louis. Hashtag cancel Louis. Yeah, how about we do that? Actual Dracula hashtag cancel Louis. That's a good idea. Yeah. Even though I did just nominate him for Comic Book Community Builder Award.
Well, that'll throw him off the scent. He won't know it's you because you just voted for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, no, I don't know if we're gonna cancel him. I want him to keep making videos.
It's true. Who are we gonna have to make all those jingles?
Yeah, but yeah. So
Ghostbuster.
Louis gets Comic Book Community Builder Award, 100%, and then I win most comedic content creator because I'm so funny all the time. I'm hilarious, guys, and
I think so,
that's what happens.
but that's not necessarily a good thing.
No, I guess not. I think people hate it. So, see, so many people nominated for Louis. I absolutely had to nominate Drac for most entertaining just for yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you. I mean, well, this is the thing. I don't feel bad nominating myself because I know Louis has like 200 nominations for this already.
Well, he's definitely going to be in there.
He's secure. So I want at least one nomination or two. That would be nice. And it looks like I got two. I know there's a handful, but I want more than that. I want more than the 5.
Have you ever been nominated for anything before, Jack?
Yes. The first year I was nominated for Best New Channel. I did not win, however.
I got snubbed.
Yeah, Nick won that year. Nick's Comic Culture.
Well, I got snubbed. I didn't even get nominated.
Yeah. I mean, I should have won.
And I was really good.
Nick is a nice guy, but like, come on. I was the best in your channel that year, not Nick. So screw you, Nick.
I was nominated for that category too.
You were too. That's right. That's right. I mean, yeah, no, we were both snubbed.
Well, I got snubbed. I didn't even get nominated, and I had killer content that first year. I had like 2 people watching me on my live streams. They were really good. They were really good.
I had 2 people watching me.
I had freaking content gold. Actually, those were probably the best videos I ever made. Nobody watched them, but they were probably the best fucking videos. Because I knew nobody was watching.
Anyways,
speaking of best
Chris.
videos ever, I just hit like fucking 1K on that video I dropped of Twisted Metal. Like 1K. Really? Yeah, I was like, holy crap.
Good for you, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's good.
Have you hit 1K subscribers yet?
No, but I've gained like from that video, I think I've gained almost 10 subscribers from that video.
Nice.
So I'm at 917 right now.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Roscoe's never been nominated. I think he will be this year, dude. You have to be.
Oh, he definitely will be. He definitely will be because of Between the Lines and favorite artist. Because favorite
best artist, yeah.
Yeah, that just got
Between
added
the
on and
Lines.
stuff.
So, guys, I'm gonna go through. I think I got these all. Okay, so sub 1000 favorite channel K-pop junkie. Best unboxing comic Ozzy. Best collab Between the Lines. Best spec comic Kingpins. And then the next tier, favorite channel Comic Journey. Best
Hell yeah.
unboxing DJ Links. Best collab Comic Collector Club Biggie Shack. Best spec Newbie Comics. And then 5,000 plus favorite channel Comic Tropes. Best unboxing Two Brothers. Best collab Comics Cured Cancer. Best spec Swaggle House. Biggest channel supporter Michael Baker. Best hands Comic Journey takes best hands. But that's incredible.
You see it? You see?
We see. No one's got hands.
Bask
The
in the
man
hands.
with the golden hands. Yeah.
Bask in the hands.
This is true, KB. I could have. But he kind of owns this category. So, and then favorite community artist myself, of course, obviously. Only because I don't want to pick anyone else. Best comic book review: Evil's Comics, Statue Med Spotty, Omnibus Gem Mint, Best Cleaning Jerry the Jitterbug, Best New Channel Couchin' and Slouchin', Best Unknown Channel Black Crown Comics, Best Ongoing Series Insomniac Comic, a little show called Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Hell yeah!
You may have heard of it. Comic Book Community Builder Award, Freaky Louie for sure. Most comedic content creator, Actual Dracula, and Comic Book Community Channel of the Year, Bleecker Street Comics, hell yeah, and Lifetime Achievement Award, John's Comics with Kids. Yeah, I got them all. Honestly, was surprised at how small your hands were. That's interesting.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is this: I don't care who wins or who doesn't win, as long
I'm
as
submitting.
all the children of the night and all the insomniacs dominate these rewards. As long as the creatures of the night dominate the awards, I don't give a shit what they win.
Oh, wait, what happened here? Did I could only submit once? Oh, I think I submitted. Okay. Oh, did I click on that twice? I think I did. Well, I hope that worked.
Hope it worked. Otherwise, this.
There we go. The response has been recorded. There we go. So
all right,
it is in. All right. Well.
And when do the nominations end on the 5th? When's the date that they reveal the nominations? Because I feel like it's like 3 months from now, isn't it?
It's like next year.
Finalist announced the 25th, so a month from now.
The finalists.
Yeah, finalists announced a month from now.
Yeah, and then August the voting 25th. Happens like
finalist
2040.
Finalist voting ends November 18th. Wow. See, yeah, there's a lot of time to vote for the finalists. A lot of time. Winner revealed December 2nd.
Yeah, but the nominations are already not locked in at that point.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Like at that, like what you know what I don't get? Why is he leaving so much time to drag on until the end of the year
to nominate the finalists?
Yeah,
we don't need as much time, I don't think.
I think it easily could be done in October and be done with it.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to wait until December.
Yeah.
It's suspenseful.
It's boring. You forget.
Stop that. Oh, give me 1 sec. I gotta grab something. Talk amongst yourselves.
Can you at least get behind this fucking TM? No matter who gets nominated or whatever, we're gonna push all the fucking children tonight to do something. Are you there, TM? Am I talking to myself?
No, I'm here. What do you mean, children of the night?
All our night creatures, everybody that's up at nighttime, they're doing the night stuff. I want them to freaking get the majority of freaking things. I don't like the day crawlers. I want the night creatures to win.
Night creatures all the way.
I think so. I think we should do that. All you AM people, get out of here. We own AM and NF and night.
All you AM garbage people, get out of here. Get your shit
out.
and get out.
That's right. That's right, with your freaking morning and good morning shit. Get out of here. We want the children of the night to win. That's it.
I'm just here
All
for the
right.
books.
And not the
You hear-
fake creatures. The real ones.
And Dr. Von Hoot's got a good point. If you're looking for a creature of the night, then look no further.
Well,
Oh.
this guy is quite a creature, so
Oh, I was supposed to show you guys the mug. Hold on.
yeah, I don't believe you. That's the best mug in the world. You think it's really the best mug in the world, Tim? Or he's full of shit?
I think it's the best mug in the world to him.
Well, he should have phrased it differently. He made it sound like it's the best freaking mug in the world. I don't think.
I was saying best mug in the game. Hold on, I'll bigify myself here.
in the whole game, not even in the
Yeah.
world, in the whole game. That includes like the universe.
Mhm.
Let's see.
So on the Parliament of Mowls. Go.
Oh, that is awesome.
That's a nice design.
Yeah.
I have to give
Yeah,
it to that.
comics from the Spiral Dimension.
That is a fucking nice design. Good for you, Von.
It is.
That design is quite a hoot.
See, the best. It's the best. It's the best YouTube mug going. But if you guys want to see, I grabbed my favorite mug in my mug collection. Though, is actually this guy right here. Check this bad boy out. What's this around the house?
What the hell is that? Hey, look at that. You like drinking
W.
through a bush.
Georgia Shovia. Yeah.
You love drinking through a bush, huh?
What's going on, guys? Look at that. That is my favorite mug, I think.
How come you don't drink out of that more often?
Well, the handle's starting to come loose. I don't want to damage it any further.
We got to get you a new one.
I know. Well, this came straight from Washington. So,
DC?
DC, yeah.
Wow.
I've never been there. A friend of mine brought it back for me. I was like, I want to sip at a George W. Bush's head.
Wait, hold on. They're selling George Washington, George Bush mugs at the White House. Are you serious?
Yeah. Well, I don't know where he got it, but I guess at a gift shop. I just need a Biden mug, and you're totally two the best things that have happened to this country. Yes, that's true.
That's a little wild. I didn't think they do that.
I'll show you. Technically, the best things to happen to the country. Hold on.
Where did he go now?
He's gonna grab something else.
He's just randomly getting up and leaving us here. I don't like being with you alone.
Dude, you love it.
I feel awkward.
You're awkward.
Okay.
Well, I
I'm
feel
awkward.
very awkward.
So we
You
got my
should.
guy. We got my guy W there. Then we also got my girls. My ladies. There's Sophia.
Oh my god. Golden Girls.
Why? Why do you have a Golden Girls
Yeah,
mug?
you know, this doesn't surprise me of how much you say you love the Golden Girls.
I
So,
genuinely do. It's one of the best TV shows ever made.
Why?
Dude, actually, I'm pretty sure that the Golden Girls are now on Disney Plus.
It is, yeah. Although I already own every season on DVD, so it's irrelevant.
Dude,
Yeah.
I think Namin has been
No, I've been
rubbing off
streaming it.
too much on you with his Golden Girls.
Yeah. So I don't want that. Go.
Golden.
I do have some really cool mugs. How does it feel to be drinking out of some bush? Feels pretty good. All right. Well, yeah. Cheers, Doc. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah.
Do you
And
feel?
Thank you again for the mug. That is amazing. I love it. I won
Do you
that
feel
mug in a
content?
giveaway.
Do you feel content? Do you feel happy? Do you feel pleased with your nominations?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you feel like the world is in balance?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't.
Why is
don't?
that, Tia?
Why?
Tell us why.
Why is there two actual Draculas?
That's a good question. Crossing the streams.
Why are we looking up your nostrils?
I'm switching over.
I don't tell you that we don't like it. I'm just asking you why. TM's got a thing for looking up nostrils.
Switching over.
Tell him
I
how much you like that.
I like to go gold digging.
Tell him how much you like that.
Oh shit!
Did he just
I
leave
guess
us
it's
again?
just you, yeah, it's just you and me. We're running the show, guys. Welcome to Actual Dracula's late night show. This is after hours from the CBCA Awards nominations. He just did them. Go back and watch them if you're just joining us now. If you don't want to, then that's cool too.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
I'm back.
How come you're not showing your nostrils again?
Oh, I don't know. I'm
TM likes that.
yeah. I'll show you guys a bit later.
He really likes that.
Now we're in insomniac mode now. From
Well, it is
outside
kind of
where
late.
The
Yeah.
weather's nice.
It is kind of insomniac.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you're on and I'm
Yeah.
not.
Mm.
I'm actually really happy that you're
Oh,
on
you
and
don't
I'm
have the
not.
responsibility anymore.
Because I was up all night last night again.
Yeah,
Sooner
I
or
saw
later-
that. Having
sooner or
to
later- Yeah, well.
That was a
Babysit.
cute thumbnail, by the way. Cute thumbnail.
Oh, you liked it? You liked it? So somebody gave me as a gift one day on the chat, and I clipped it. I reused it.
If you guys do not know what it is, he put my face onto a devil, a she devil's body.
Looking at the worm. Who else faces in there? The worm's in there. You're in there, and somebody else is in there.
I don't know. Like the worm's like drawings there, and then I don't know who that. I don't think it's human that you put on that other body. I think it was just an eyes and mouth.
I have no idea, but I didn't make that, by the way. Are you sure you didn't make that?
I didn't make that.
Somebody made it in the chat and posted it. And I'm like, you know what? I need a thumbnail. I don't have time to make one. Here we go.
Well, I put the link in the chat again if anyone else wants to hop on.
Well, I know that face was made before, but like my face was on that woman. I know Callie did that, but like
maybe
that
was Callie.
Yeah, but it was never on that demon stuff because because that was like a thumbnail you used before, and then you just brought in. So
No, the demon part of it I used before. The
Yeah.
women demon in the bloodbath. That I
that
used
was
before. But somebody in the chat actually put those faces on that thumbnail.
Yeah.
I forgot who, but somebody did that. And when I saw it, I just clipped it, and I'm like, all right, maybe I'll.
Yeah,
just...
no, Callie.
It wasn't-
I'm,
it
I'm,
wasn't
I'm
me. It
reading the
seems
chat.
it's-
I'm reading the chat, Katie. Callie made that photo of me and put it on that girl, but like,
so was Callie.
yeah,
All right,
It seems like something I would do because I'm always photoshopping everybody. Whether they
but I don't
realize it or
remember.
not.
I don't like that. That's just where my face is from, and it's placed on that demon girl.
So Callie made it, and Katie enhanced it.
Oh, it's
Right.
Katie that enhanced it. There
and
you
then
go.
she added CJ's face and the worm. There you go.
There you go. See, that was a true collaboration event.
Yeah, it was.
That's
that
what
could have been nominated for best collaboration.
See, that's a true
Yeah.
collaboration. That's what we call a collaboration. Unlike you collaboration fakers. We collaborate the right way on freaking Insomniac.
Biggie's playing Tekken and listening.
Are you beating people up again, Biggie? Dude, I think he's got like a problem, man. He goes on and bullies freaking people into playing him in Tekken. Then he humiliates them, beats them up, and then he's like, I ranked. I don't know what the fuck that means. I ranked. That's all he does. He ranks.
Yeah, he's ranking up in Tekken. That's what he's doing.
And then he beats people on. And he's like, "Hey, you suck. Yeah, you suck. You sucky Tekken guy."
See, all is right with the world though because Glenn is laying in bed and farting.
Biggie says we'll join in a minute.
I saw Oppenheimer yesterday.
Oh, tell us all about it.
Oh, it's excellent. Excellent movie. Highly recommend it.
And why is that, sir?
It's just really good movie. Excellent writing. The cast is amazing. It's a good movie. It's Christopher Nolan. So
what is it about? It sounds like a salesman. Oppenheimer. Somebody that sells like stocks.
No, he
or insurance. Oh, I am Mr. Oppenheimer.
So the insurance to somebody, I guess. So it's about the creation of the atomic bomb.
Is it?
J. Robert Oppenheimer and invented the atomic bomb. Well, him and a big team of people, but he so it's about him, his life, and the creation of the atomic bomb. And I only bring that up because it reminded me of the atomic bombs that Glenn is currently inventing. Because once they invented the atomic bomb, the next thing was to go, what's the next level? The next level was the hydrogen bomb, which was even more powerful. And I can't even comprehend what goes beyond that. But whatever Glenn is cooking up in bed right now, I'm sure is like what's 1,000 times more powerful than a hydrogen bomb. Only Glenn can tell us, I'm sure.
Well, Glenn's into
he's
gas.
I'm trying to say
gas
that Glenn
warfare.
is the Oppenheimer of our times.
I think he only does gas warfare, like mustard bombs. That's what he makes.
Yeah, and New Mexico, that's where Los Alamos is, and all the test. Well, that was the test site for the atomic bomb, and plenty of atomic tests went down in Los Alamos. And of course,
so was the Manhattan team?
Other
is that what it was?
Military test sites in New Mexico.
So it wasn't about the Manhattan Project?
Yes, that is the Manhattan Project.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was just Manhattan Project was just the that was just the name they gave it, right?
Wasn't Einstein in that too?
Einstein was not involved in the Manhattan Project, but he knew Oppenheimer, and Einstein's work, of course, made it all possible.
Was Einstein in the movie?
He is in the movie, yeah.
Was Marilyn Monroe there, fangirling over him?
She was not. No.
Oh, that sucks. You know, she had a crush on Einstein.
Glenn bomb. I didn't know that. Yeah. So yeah, Oppenheimer was really good.
I heard one thing that was very distracting in the movie is Florence Pugh always being naked.
Oh, she is in a couple scenes, which was phenomenal. I love her, so
Is she
I
good
was
looking?
happy for that. Yeah, I love Florence Pugh.
Did you watch Black Widow? Journey.
Yeah.
Do you know the sister?
The poser girl?
But it,
The one that always says, "You're such a poser." That one?
I think
one?
she
I
said
didn't
that.
watch
And then,
that.
then she was in Hawkeye too.
She was in
Yeah, poser girl, Yelena.
Yeah, Yelena Belova.
That's her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's her.
So why is she distracting? That's actually could keep me more engaged.
Yeah.
No, like distracting from like because she's so good looking in that, and you're more drawn to her than what's going on.
Dude, that is nothing distracting about that. She keeps running around naked.
No,
That's
I'm just saying their words. I'm just saying their words. I haven't watched it, so
that's gonna keep me
it's
so
a
damn
long
engaged.
movie. She's not in it that much. It's 3 hours long. She's really only in a handful of scenes.
But she has all the
but
naked
they're
scenes.
good. Yeah.
All right, good. I'm gonna watch it.
So no
I
time
wanna see
travel then.
Naked Black Widow.
Yeah.
I could get down with that.
All right, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night.
I could definitely get down with that.
it wouldn't surprise me though, because she's part of the Free the Nipple movement, and she's known to be out in public with like a white shirt with no bra on and stuff.
Well, are her breasts perky or drippy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
Oh,
Newsletter
then
DC
no problem.
and Philadelphia Project. They don't mention that in the movie, I don't think.
If you got perky breasts, then you know there's no reason for a bra.
Right.
Might as well use them.
Well, no, it's just what her like the movement of that is. It's all
Dude,
about free the nipple and that. So like release the nipple.
If she had droopy
It's just
nipples, I
nipples, we all
guarantee you
have
she
them,
would be
right?
wearing a bra.
I have nipples.
Are they big?
I have.
Yeah, it's like the one thing that like is useless on like our bodies, or like they mean something for females because they're like for breastfeeding and all that, but like our nipples are useless. Like
No,
why
they're
would-
not useless because they're for decoration on our chest. If we didn't have nipples on our chest, our chest would look plain. So we have to have ornaments. That's how it works.
I have nipples, Travis. Could you milk me?
I can milk Drax. I'll try, Drax. We'll try one day. We'll get it on film and everything.
Yeah.
My
Drax-
attempt in milking Drax.
Jack gets blood out of his nipples. There's no blood in his nipples. Vampires don't have blood, milk. Noobs.
Yeah, you can't milk a vampire.
But you could bleed a vampire.
Not through the nipples, anyhow.
You could definitely bleed a vampire.
We have a tube. Oh, Biggie's backstage. There we go. Sorry, I didn't know if we were. What's going on, Biggie?
Yo.
Biggie,
So I was
Biggie,
just-
Biggie.
Yeah.
Can't
That's
you
me,
see?
man. So I was playing Tekken and I won a game and I lost a couple and I got pissed off.
Did you beat the shit out of
Yeah,
them?
I know what that's like.
Yeah, I won a couple rounds and then the guy beat me 3 times in a row and I said, I'm not going to keep doing this. I'm not a fucking sucker. Fuck out of there, bro. I fucking
Yeah.
my rank up. That's all right.
Were
If
you
I
the
knew if
kid
I would have fought. What?
Were you the kid, like, if you were losing in football or at playing, you would take the ball and go home? Were you that guy?
Nah, fuck no.
I don't know. It just sounded like that's what you just did to the guy that I was beating the shit out of him. All of a sudden, he beat me 3 times in a row. I'm like, fuck this. I'm out of here.
No, you got to know your limits. That's after like 4 fights. Like I knew if I would have fought one more, I'd have been in there for a fucking hour. So I just had to go.
Yeah.
It's brutal in that Tekken world.
Yeah, I wanted to hop on here too. So if I'd have fought again and I might have lost, then I would have went fucking complete nuts. And I would have probably been there for an hour. But I got out of there. I kept my sanity.
You didn't have to
I
really
can handle it. No, I try to, you could give them a rematch if you want, but you don't have to. I mean, fuck. You're really kind of a prick when you rematch everybody. It's just like, yeah, rematch. Fuck that shit, bro. It's cool to just not rematch sometimes. It's all right. We had a fight. See you later, bud.
I'm taking my joystick and going home.
Yeah, I'll go take this party somewhere else.
That's right.
Motherfucker.
You fucking beat me.
I wasn't in the right frame of mind.
He should know the rules. You're not supposed to beat you. Everybody's supposed to submit.
Oh shit, man. It's a tough world, dude. You can't win them all, brother.
No,
Yeah,
you
A
don't.
lot. You gotta appease the masters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Drek, in honor of your voting, I made your bloody
Oh wow.
thing, symbiote thing,
Like carnage.
but not carnage.
But not carnage. But yeah, similar. That's symbiote, definitely. That's awesome.
Wouldn't carnage look cooler if he had this scheme instead of the stupid scheme he has?
I can't tell what the hell I'm looking at. It looks like a big ass mouth.
Which one do you have the mouth? You don't like the fact that I make big mouths on my?
Well,
You're pretty good with your
like,
mouth.
It's like Venom. It's more
I am
like
very
Venom
good
with
with
red. With
Oh, I
red
see it
skin.
now.
Yeah.
I see it now.
Yeah,
The eyeballs. That's what threw me off. Okay.
yeah. But I was thinking blood red because of you, Drac, and your teeth.
Yeah, I like it.
Bite things in blood.
That's
It's
awesome.
not done yet, but there you go.
Can I have that? Are you gonna give that to me?
You want it?
I do want it.
I'll tell you what. I'll put it in a sleeve for you too, on top of it.
All
I
right.
got a plastic sleeve. I could put it in there. The only thing is I got to find what kind of case to put it in because I drew it on an illustration board, not on Bristol paper. See,
Yeah.
it's heavy. If you fling it at somebody, you could take his eye out with it. It's good. All right, so I'll finish it up and I'll make it for you.
Oh, all right. Thank
Now you guys know how I got my votes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
This
think
is-
the
This is how
only
the
I think
system
the
works, right?
I think the only category that really matters is the funniest because all the other
I
shit
agree.
is just stupid. So
Biggie, when are you gonna do your votes? So I want to see you do your live votes and criticize everybody.
I don't have the I would feel like I was doing a half-ass job because I used to be able to actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know all y'all motherfuckers. Like I give up, dude. I'm not voting.
You don't know anybody?
I don't know anybody. I don't know all y'all motherfuckers. I heard the dad's videos and shit. Like, who the fuck is that? I don't know that guy.
Who's the dad?
I don't know. It's the fucking guy, the lifetime achievement guy.
Well, you don't have to pick the dad.
John's Comics with Kids?
You know John.
No. The other guy everybody's pushing, the Pops and shit, or whatever the fuck.
Who the fuck is Pops?
Oh, fuck off. Forget it then.
He voted for John.
Yeah,
I know who he voted
I
for.
voted for John. You know who John is, but I don't know.
Yeah,
who
I know
you're
who
talking
fucking
about.
John. I'm talking about the guy you was talking about, Journey.
Oh, you're
when
talking about who
was
I
voting.
voted for?
I don't know if you voted. Did you vote for him?
For Comic Pops? Is that what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
that's who I'm talking about.
Oh,
That's
Comic
obviously.
Pops.
That's a
Yeah.
big fucking channel, dude.
I'm saying I don't know him. That's what I mean. Like, maybe he is. Like, I found out he
I
had
actually,
like 200 more videos.
Biggie, I think you'd actually. I'm gonna send you some videos from them that you might actually just like sit back and like listen to them talk about comics, and you'll be like listening to them while playing Tekken.
Okay.
Dude, it's like a guy with his buddies and his wife sometimes, and they just bullshit about comic books, man. They sit on a couch and like discuss and review comics, but they'd say it in a fun way, like they'll be sarcastic about it and stuff like that. They're good. I'm telling you, they're really good.
I guess.
And they've been around for like
a
decade.
I'm a fucking American, and I'm taking my right to not give a shit. I don't give a shit about a lot of stuff. Okay.
What's that have to do with it?
I kind of I could have also nominated aggressively for funniest channel. I was thinking of doing that, and I forgot, and I voted for myself. Which is genuinely funny. I think aggressively has the funniest channel.
Biggie's pretty funny when he goes off on circle jerks.
And Biggie is, you are Biggie also really funny.
Oh, thanks. I don't like going around fucking pushing myself. Like, that's the most cringe shit ever. Like, I'm going for the goddamn collaboration. You should vote for me. It's just like, fuck that shit, bro. Like, I don't mind pushing myself and promoting, but I want to do it in like a cool way. I don't want to be like,
I never asked anyone to vote for me.
Honestly, this year has had the most amount of ass eaters ever. Out of the 3 years of CBC Awards, there's been more ass eaters looking for votes than I've ever seen in this competition. I don't know if you guys agree.
Yeah, it's like whenever I would be on the hunt, when I was on the hunt, now I'm on club. You know, it's like when you get voted for and you're not asking or even know the fucking person, that's the shit you like.
Dude, like when he said favorite channel for me, I was like, you fucking, it really threw me off. Like,
yeah,
really,
see?
I didn't expect that. Like, I was like, what the fuck, you know? Like,
that's why I tell people not to vote for me. So when they vote for me, I'm like, oh, that's really nice. I even told them not to, you know. So whatever, man, it's cool.
Like that's cool shit. But I call it, like, there's a lot of ass eaters out there this year. Like they're going around kissing ass, eating ass, and doing whatever they're doing.
Not really. They're just trying to do the CBCS shit. You know, they're having fun.
No, they want people to vote for them because they want to feel special. That's why.
Like, if I'm being I'm being completely honest here. Like for best collab, a lot of people are looking at like best shows, but it also says best collab or event. It could be like one thing, and like in the past year, I honestly think one of the best collabs was the videos I made, me and Biggie, the one I did with Biggie, the one I did with DJ. I think those are two of the best things anyone's made this past year. I think you'd agree. Our video was like so much better than almost anything I saw, and I'll say it. I don't care. It was.
Yeah.
I really can't disagree with you on that. I can't disagree with you.
Me and Dracula shit was fucking good, dog.
Qualify people that do one collab. I think that's. See, it's too muddied. The rules are too fucking muddied. Nobody understands the rules. Like I'm gonna tell you, interpretation. You have a different interpretation. He has a different interpretation. We all don't understand the rules. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, I tell you this much, bro. Like, if you want to talk like influence in the community, dog, like. I fucking got Doc on my channel. Like, nobody would even know fuck with Man Caves besides, like, he was posting streams. He wasn't fucking talking to anybody. And then I got fucking Dope. Dope was first on my channel. he's influenced goddamn everybody in horror. And then like Collector Allen, he fucks with people, but he's very cool. So I love my channel, dude. Like I get some Drac came on, Metarog.
Alan on every week is awesome. Like, cause you want to talk like collectors. Alan's collection blows everybody's out of the fucking water. Like it does.
For real, dude. Straight up. I'm honored he even fucks with me. I'm just waiting for him not to fuck with me, but he still does for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a cool dude, man. I like that guy a lot.
I'm just waiting for the minute he gets so pissed that he like blows up on me, but he won't do it. He's too nice.
Really, he could take defeat and stride like better than a lot of people. He don't get worked up.
He's not a bad guy. He's a good guy.
He really is. Because he knows he's rich as fuck and he can buy every book, so he don't give a fuck. That's how I am. Like I don't give a fuck if I win a award. I got all the books I want, motherfuckers. Suck my dick. Yeah.
That should be a category.
I don't know what Alan does best for one-liner. Good for him. Holy shit.
Best one-liner should be definitely a category.
Yeah, he's got suck my dick books for sure. Like he probably sleeps real easy at night.
Yeah.
You want to talk about influencers? You want to talk about influencers? I had some influencers this year on my freaking channel.
You did. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I could continue to get them, but I'm not in the mood. That's the problem.
Dude, I mean, you got Tom. Tom doesn't do interviews like with anybody. Like he did a couple to promote his comic, but like he never does interviews
on 1,000 sub channel. No, he doesn't do them.
I tell you, out of all the battles I've seen in the last year, dude, fucking Metarog and Drax battle on my channel. That was like the most. That was the most thorough.
That was fun. Yeah.
That was fucking like the most thorough battle I think I've ever seen, dude. Like we made them do. I mean, they weren't really fighting hard, but we made them like banter against each other, and it was fucking good, dude.
Like honestly, there should be awards like best one-liner, best moment, best brand.
Naman wins the best one-liners easily. The worms one-liners. No, Biggie always is the best, but
that's what I was saying. B's got some good ones.
Yeah.
Best rant.
Maybe, I don't know.
Best online fight.
You always want to talk about my ranting. I haven't gotten a fight with anybody in a long time. I've been being peaceful.
No, you don't fight. Dude, you do what I do. You fucking rant by yourself.
No,
it's golden.
No, Biggie easily had the best one-liner. The best one-liner and best exit of all time, where you were just like, fuck Stanley, and you just left.
Yeah.
That was the best shit ever I've ever seen. Fuck Stanley, and you're out.
Fucking kill him. Nah. Yeah, people love Stanley a lot, man. I don't know. It kind of hurts my feelings when people talk about how Kirby didn't die with a lot of money. You should have been a better businessman. So I just fucking ripped loose, dude.
Yeah, I get. You know, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Like, how dare you, bro? Like, what the fuck are we even doing here?
You?
It's fucking blasphemous, dog. It's on the worst level. Like, golly.
Who would you kill? Batman, Superman, Stanley? Like,
if I could take him out. I don't know,
bring
man.
him back from the dead so I could kill him again.
I'll say it again, dude. And I'll probably say it tomorrow and the next day, dude. Burke is the funniest. Like, I get deep stomach cramps from fucking Burke, dude. Like, that guy can make me laugh like no one else, dude.
I like Burke.
Burke's got a classic funny, dude. Y'all just gotta know, bro. Like, you don't run across many fucking Burke fans.
No, you don't.
I know who he is. I've seen him. I just don't watch him too much.
Oh, man.
I fucked him up with the other time because I mixed him up with the other guy, the douchebag T-shirt guy. I thought for a second he was the douchebag T-shirt guy, and I went off. And I'm like, oh fuck, I messed up, and I had to freaking apologize on there.
Fucking Burke could sit on a stream for an hour and talk about Power Rangers and like.
Yeah, I got
fucking amazing. Huh? What you got, man?
I remember when he got demonetized, he was like,
Yeah, that was fucking good.
I only about 50% of my channels are copyrighted. Like, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
And I'm a teacher. They should know that. Like, what the fuck? That was
I remember when I first fucking saw him, and he had these videos from him in school where he was a sportscaster.
Yeah.
Could you fucking imagine him as like on ESPN or something, dude? That would
yeah.
that'd be classic. And the fucking he'll do the Crips at the end of it. He'll be like, "Go Cats." Fucking hold up the big Crip sign, like,
Go Cats.
I love that guy. Yeah, he just holds up the big C, dude.
And
I
it's
actually
morphin'
told him
time.
once.
It's more.
Yeah, it's more. Yeah, the C like 3 times or something. It's like, dude, you know you're like doing like a gang sign, right?
I got a problem, Jack. Where the fuck am I going to sign this thing? Might have to sign the back.
Sign the back. Yeah. Yeah, sign the back.
Like right in the middle of his eye. I don't think you're gonna like that.
No, just sign it on the back.
I'll sign on the back.
You know, this one thing is like I'm not a huge fan of remarks unless it's like when you see remarks where it's like they're drawing over existing artwork, it's like you're covering up the artwork I want to see. You know, unless it's in an area that doesn't have, you know, something crucial. But I've seen a lot of remarks where it's like you're covering up like half a character. It's like, well, now I can't see the cover anymore. It's like, yeah, it's a cool remark, but you know.
That's part of the reason why
Ruining
I started taking the sketch cards with me to the con. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just get sketch cards done for me.
I remember my favorite burn, like when I did a rant a few years ago before I met you guys. I had this guy piss me off, and I did like a 20-minute video where I was just calling him a pussy and a bitch and everything. And the one fucking thing I said was, I said, your fucking face looks like 2 assholes. Your fucking your fucking eyeballs look like you got assholes for eyes, right? And Chad RCG, RIP, he messaged me. He said, "You gotta take that down, dude." And that's when you know you do a good rant, when you gotta erase it off YouTube.
Yeah.
I usually have to take down the ones that are really bad.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Not the good ones.
Motherfucker.
I got the bad ones. Those are way too bad.
Oh, like bad, like just not good. Oh, I thought you meant like saying bad stuff.
The ones that get way too personal.
Yeah, I think it's best just to not react anymore. Like, you just gotta, if something marks you, just leave it alone, dude. Like, that's what people want.
Yeah, listen, say the truth, it'll set you free. That's all I say.
Yeah, you might as well. You really should. Like, you're just depriving yourself. I mean, we only live once. You might as well say what you want to say. At the same time. I'm just glad that Drac didn't get crushed. You know, Drac is a legit, like, top 5 funny dude. I just have this weird thing with Burke. Freaky is really funny. Dude, I saw this thing with him and, what's his name? Goddamn Remy, where they did the Tim the Tool Man dude. And when I tell you they impersonated the motherfuckers perfectly, bro.
Oh, they did good on that one.
They did really good on that one, bro.
Listen,
honestly, like Tyler's the funniest motherfucker to me.
Tyler,
yeah, he's probably top 5.
Tyler, genuinely, I really like his sense of humor. I really do.
Me too. Me too.
I can't.
I mean, Lee, of course, both. Well, Lee and Tyler both, but Tyler's just
Lee's like, I want to fucking die humor though. Like, I don't. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
He's got twisted humor.
It's more.
He really does.
The thing is, like, the funniest shit Tyler says is shit, like, no, like, it's shit that like doesn't even see the light of day. It's like It'll just be like in a random chat in some random video. Tyler will just pop in and say some shit that'll make me laugh so hard, and like no one will ever see that again. But it's so funny.
You know what it is with Louis? I said the same, similar to what you said. I'm like, I feel like he's more of a community growth channel more than a comedic channel. Like I feel like he promotes the rest of the community. He's a great community guy. He's funny, but he's a great community guy. But as far
Here's
as
here's a funny guy, Remy Q.
he loves to laugh. Remy's the best laugher.
Remy is the best laugh in the game, easily.
But as far as my sense of humor, and it's subjective. Like what do you think is funny? Like I like what you do. I think it's funny. You know.
I think the best humor is the no-sell humor. It's like when everybody else is laughing and you don't laugh. That's like the best way. But so I think I relate to Drax style because he could keep a stone face pretty good. You don't laugh at much when he's rolling.
I miss the days when people didn't know me that well, and I would just infuriate everybody. I just laugh by myself. That's my best laugh.
You was pretty fucking weird when I first met you, bro. You was just loud and fucking all over the place. You really mellowed out.
As long as it amuses me, I'm no. I think you just got used to me. I'm still the same guy.
Yeah, maybe.
Have I mellowed out? Maybe. I don't know.
A lot, dude. When I first met you, it was
I think you still like that. I think you're used to it.
Listen, like I think people have learned not to make me mad. That's the thing. Like don't argue with me, you know?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, CJ, you're the way you're funny is also like. There's nobody else like you. Definitely not that I know of.
Dude, the worm is fucking hilarious.
But him too.
My boy Madness. If y'all got to know Madness enough, you would see he's funny. But he's pretty funny.
I can see that. Yeah.
The best
Madness
funny
is a riot.
Because he doesn't want to be funny. He doesn't mean to be funny. He's just fucking funny. That's the thing. That he's just a funny fucker.
Yeah, Bleeker's pretty easy to relate to too. Like you could chill with Bleeker. And
Bleeker's chill. He's a good guy.
Bleeker's one of the most chill dudes. Like Kamikaze too. Definitely.
That fucking Kamikaze guy, man. He gets too many goddamn books. It's not even fun. Collecting right now.
Ozzy's a good guy. You know what? Ozzy, I have a different appreciation for after meeting him this past weekend. I'm gonna thank him again. I don't know if he's in the chat, but I'm gonna thank him again because he's the kind of guy that kept prodding me to come to Terrificon, and I ended up.
It's your first time meeting him,
yeah, and I kind of needed it. I just needed a mental break from a lot of shit that was going on around me, and that little trip to go to Terrificon actually did a lot of good for me. So I thank him, one for getting me to go there, and two, like just having a non-drama good time. You know what I'm saying?
Did he convince you to come to Toronto?
This year, definitely not. This year, definitely not. Listen, I already met you, and now I met Ozzy.
Yeah.
TM Nerdy, I don't know if I want to meet, so we're good. Is he still there?
Yeah, Ozzy's here. You fucker.
No, TM, yes. I meant if he's still here.
Yeah, but we're only saying good things about you, Ozzy. So
yeah, I didn't say anything bad about him. Did I say anything bad about him?
I don't think so.
That's why Journey's confused, is because you're like, he thinks thought he was saying something bad about Ozzy because you go, Ozzy's still here, when he was saying stupid shit about TM.
He just heard you say his name and he assumed that you're talking shit about him.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Listen, I'm the kind of guy that I'm going to tell you right away in your face. It's not a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If there's somebody that upsets me, I'm gonna share. I'm a very sharing kind of guy. I'll share my feelings with you. It's good for the soul.
Yeah.
So good or bad, you got to hear it from me.
Yeah, I've learned is you just gotta you just gotta do what you do, and if people fucking like you, they'll come around, and if they don't, they don't. So the one thing that won't change is nobody can do what you do. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you fucking are doing what keeps you happy, then there's nothing to bitch about. Like, fuck them, dude.
Fuck them.
That's how I feel.
Yeah. Absolutely.
How's your back feeling? Jack, how's your back feeling? Yeah.
Oh, no, it's
did you fuck your back up?
my leg.
Oh, your leg.
And my leg and my ribs. My ribs hurt from falling, but my leg, I have a sprained ankle, which is feeling a bit better. I actually the worst pain I ever had was it was probably about 5 years ago, maybe longer. Well, there's 2 times. I'm thinking that they're almost equal. One time was I got kicked back on a table saw. I was cutting like a whole bunch of little squares of plywood, and my helper was like pulling the pieces off the back of the table saw, and he I guess he pushed one, just clipped the back of the blade. I don't know if you've ever used a table saw, if you're aware of how fast kickback is, but it's basically like that plywood came shooting back at me at like, the speed of a bullet, hit me in the arm, and that pain was excruciating immediately.
Did it hit you in the nuts?
It didn't break my arm, but it was that pain was really bad. But
you're lucky it didn't hit you in the nuts.
Actually, what might have been the worst pain was one time I was stepping off a ladder, and not high up. It was like a step ladder, but when I stepped down onto like a tarp that was on the floor. It was like a house being renovated, and I didn't see that under the tarp, the floor dropped down. And so when I stepped off the ladder, I stepped on the edge of where the floor dropped down, and I rolled my ankle 90 degrees, like a full 90 degrees. And that was, I almost puked from how much that hurt. That was
it doesn't
bad.
sound like fun.
No.
It definitely doesn't sound like fun.
This was close to that. It hurt almost as much having 500 pounds drop onto my ankle. That fucking hurt. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. But
I got a pretty rough one.
It's feeling better already. So.
You know those dunk tanks? Like you'll have a dunk tank, you throw a ball at it. So I used to pitch. I used to pitch when I would play baseball. So I'm all cocky. I got my duster on. I got the fucking softballs. I whip them in there. Smash, smash, smash. Right. Yeah. I go to pick the balls up. I go down. I pick up the ball. And I jerk up real quick, and I hit the back of my head on like a metal bar, and I'm talking like just fucking metal bar, a foot thick beam, and I had a knot on the back of my head. I couldn't sleep on my back for a fucking year.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that shit probably damn near killed me.
Did you like fracture something, or just like?
I have no idea, dude. All I know is my neck was fucked, and I walked in a hunch for about 6 months, and it didn't go away for about a year.
It sounds like you had a bulged disc.
It was fucking bad, dog.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. You should have actually went to the doctor and had them like.
Yeah, I was afraid to, man. I was just
dude, they would have knocked you in place.
I don't know what they would have done, but I just lived through it. I can't even tell what happened now, but it was like a straight year of.
I'm telling you, that sounds just like a bulged disc. That's bad. Like
it was really bad.
If you don't take care of it, like get it gets worse over years.
This was like 6-7 years ago. So I'll probably die from it later, but I'm okay now.
Yeah.
I probably like
here's,
cracked my
here's
skull
Ozzy,
or
who's always
something.
breaking something. Ozzy fractured my pelvis 2 years ago in a mountain bike crash. Worst pain ever. I would think so. 'Cause that's massive bone fracturing.
Dude, Ozzy's like a freaking athlete.
Yeah, he is, man. He loves his mountain bikes, and
Dude,
I
he
know
was
he's
running
broken.
around.
He's broken more than his pelvis.
He was running
He
around with
definitely
his
broke a
shirt
few
off.
bones.
I'm like, holy shit! I got to put my shirt back on because you look like a fucking. You're making me feel like intimidated. What the fuck, man?
I know he's got some battle scars for sure. Yeah.
He's got like 6-7 years on me, and he's like a fucking athlete. I'm like, holy shit! I'm a fat fucking. I'm so much younger than you. I'm like, fuck that, man. I got to work out now. Now I got to join the gym and fucking exercise and shit, just so I could like not look bad. The fuck.
Yeah. Oh, like right before COVID happened, so like 2019, I joined a ball hockey league, just like a rec ball hockey league, and but like I'm so out of shape, and I'm playing ball hockey with guys who play ice hockey during the winter, so they're pros compared to me. Like I never played ice hockey because I was not a good skater. Definitely. I mean, I can't skate for shit. I actually, the past few winters, I kind of trying to reteach myself how to ice skate because I still can't fucking skate. It's not as easy as it looks, but I'm a bad Canadian because I can't ice skate. But but I always like playing ball hockey, and I joined a league, and I was thinking, oh man, this would be fun, play some hockey, score some goals, all that. And then, of course,
COVID
quickly realized and remembered that, ball hockey isn't about scoring goals or grabbing assists. It's about running back and forth for an hour and a half. It's literally just running back and forth. You're like lucky to get the fucking ball. Anyhow, I was thinking of rejoining the league this year or next year, but then my coworker Bailey, who's this kid, he's like, I don't know, 23 or something. He was just playing ball hockey and literally just running, and he fucking I guess, I don't know, he completely blew out his knee. He was out of commission for like 2 months. And I was like, man, this kid's in his 20s. Like, I'm not gonna I already have a bum fucking knee. I am not taking that risk. I'm just not. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you know what though? Doc plays like basketball with the fucking city and shit. Like, you don't, dude, you told me he was like playing underneath the rim or something, and some dude came smashing, knocked the fucking teeth out of him out. And he's still playing. I'm like, dude, that shit is stupid dangerous.
Oh, I used to play basketball a lot. I was pretty decent in basketball.
I'm glad to hear that AR still got it on the rink. I'm glad to hear that. I never had it to begin with. Even as a kid, I couldn't skate. I'm trying. I want to skate. I like it. It's fun. It's just that it's hard, man.
I can't do it.
It's not like it's not. Well, I guess maybe it's like riding a bike, but if you never learned how to ride a bike to begin with, because I was never great at skating to begin with, so skiing too. Skiing is fun, but that shit is scary as well.
I can sled.
Yeah, I can get on a sled or a GT racer for sure. I get to get GT racer off a ramp. I'll do that shit.
I could roast marshmallows on a fire like better than nobody else.
Yeah,
I could do that.
I'm pretty good at basketball.
The first time I went on a ski trip was in like grade 7, so I would have been like, I don't know, 11 years old. And we went out skiing. I went out. Yeah, it was my first time skiing on the the bunny hills or whatever. I was like, it Oh yeah, same here, dude. My ankles are too weak to skate. Yeah. That's my problem, right? They just give in.
Well, they're basketball
And my
ankles.
knee
If you
and my
twist
left
them a
knee
lot.
my left knee has like no cartilage in it, so that doesn't help. Anyhow, my first ski trip, went skiing for like about an hour, then went back to the chalet. I was like, oh shit, they got Street Fighter 2 arcade here. I was like, I'm gonna play Street Fighter 2 instead of skiing. And my buddy Ray was there. I was like, Ray, let's play Street Fighter 2 instead of going skiing. And Ray was like, I got you, dude. And he had like a fucking bag of quarters, and we played Street Fighter 2 for like 3 hours instead of skiing. That was the best skiing trip ever.
See, I'm not a big skiing guy. Basketball, I used to play a lot. Soccer, I used to play a lot. Baseball, I used to play a lot. A couple of years ago, a couple of friends of mine, and some of the ones that are younger, like, let's go play. I'm like, dude, I haven't played in years, whatever the case is. We're playing. Then they start like playing good, and I'm like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna get competitive, dude. I played my ass off for about three to 5 minutes. I fucking was killed. Like, I felt like I was 20 years old again. And then I thought I was going to die from a heart attack. Like literally within like 3-5, I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm out of it.
I went to a Christian school in my early high school years, and I was on a basketball team. I was on varsity when I was supposed to be JV, I think, or something. And I had like the hottest cheerleader girlfriend, and the coach would like before the game and at halftime, he'd be like, just give Julius the ball. I'm just like, what? I'm like, I'm pretty good, but I'm not like the shit or something. But he did that for like 3 or 4 games, and then I couldn't produce like he wanted. But it was just a weird scenario. It was just like he had all this faith in me. I'm just like, dude, I'm not fucking Magic Johnson or something, but I'm pretty good.
See, I got fucked when I was in high school. One of the players' brothers was actually a coach on the team.
Oh, that sucked.
Yeah, so now you know there's bias. So he's running drills for his brother and for his brother's like little butt buddy over there, and they were fucking playing and we're losing. And he's like, "Hey, Nick," like it was me and another guy. They were like the bigger guys, and he was almost using as brawlers or enforcers on the court to get fouls, to get the other guys to keep going and get playing. So at one point, we're like, you know what? Screw this. We're not going to pass them the ball. We were the only ones getting the rebounds. So we just kept grabbing the rebounds and just running up the court and taking the shots. And ended up scoring like 30 points in one game.
Damn.
Yeah, and then, well, that was just off of rebounds. Not one pass. And the next game, he fucking benched me the whole fucking game for doing that. But we won.
What a prick.
I think if I was ever going to do anything really athletic, well, I was at a boxing gym for a little while. I might go back to. I haven't been to a gym since like COVID happened, but I need to go back. I might go back to a boxing gym, but that's such intense training. But it's also kind of probably what I need. But before that, what I also really enjoyed, it's a little different. Like the workout's not as intense, but I did like I was going to this martial arts school that the head instructor was this guy Sean, but it wasn't like one particular school. Because his whole philosophy was based on Jeet Kune Do, which was Bruce Lee's philosophy, which is the style without style. There was no one particular style of martial arts. It was a combination of things: Wing Chun and Filipino martial arts and Indonesian martial arts. Filipino one was a big thing. So this guy did. So there was a lot of the Filipino martial arts, because Dan Inosanto was one of Bruce Lee's mentors, and
What?
this guy Sean learned from Dan Inosanto as well. And so the Filipino martial arts is shit like Kali, like the stick fighting, or stick and dagger fighting. That shit was really cool. Maybe not that practical, but still really cool. And here's the thing, though. It was like, so the guy that ran the school was also a part of this thing called Dog Brothers, which is it's fucking insane. I never got to see it. Like, I got to see like a bit of it live, but they would hold these big tournaments, in the States or other countries, and the Dog Brothers was basically Filipino stick fighting, Kali. So bamboo sticks. And you'd have a mask, like sort of a fencing style mask over your head,
Okay.
over your face.
What, like luchador?
Yeah, but the Dog Brothers. Now, I did like the stick fighting, but it was like all just you're just learning all the different techniques and motions and moves of that martial arts. But you're not really hitting people, not hard. The Dog Brothers are legitimately stick fighting each other, full force, hitting each other with sticks. It's fucking insane. Yeah. Like you're literally trying to hurt the other person to the point where the only way this other dude's gonna drop his stick is if I make him by hitting him hard enough. The fucking Dog Brothers that shit is insane. It's literally just like real stick fighting. Like, what is this actually like? Like, we're actually going to really hit not like theory. We're really going to hit each other as hard as we can.
Well, that's a weird thing.
Yeah.
It's like they say there's less injuries in bare knuckle boxing because you get knocked out cleaner.
It was like that. It was like bare knuckle boxing because you're not wearing pads or anything. You're just wearing a mask to cover. If you're doing it without a mask, that's something else. But they just basically just had a mask and sticks, and that was it.
Damn.
See, I never did anything like that. I did pussy martial arts.
I didn't do the Dog Brothers, but I did do. Learning the Kali stuff was really cool. I loved all of that. The whole like flow of that martial arts is really. I would compare it almost to like like any other sort of martial arts like that, like Kung Fu or Wing Chun or even Tai Chi. Just like physically, the actual physical movements of it and what you're doing is really, you have to focus on it 100%. Like there's nothing else exists outside of that in that moment.
See, I did Taekwondo, which is like kind of the pussy martial art one because it's mostly defensive, not attacking.
Okay.
But but that was about it. I didn't do any of that freaking weapon shit.
I tried boxing one time and got my nose broke and said fuck it, but I do pretty good.
I have no boxing. Warlock? What's going on, man? I haven't seen this guy in a while. What's going on?
I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah.
I'm under the impression like all that jujitsu shit can do wonders, but if you can fucking just sprawl and keep your hands busy and stay out of getting clinched on, you got a pretty good chance. You don't have to know every fucking move in the world. Just don't let somebody wrap you up, first of all, and just beat the shit out of them. It don't take much to knock somebody out. Like one good shot from a 300-pound man will knock you the fuck out.
Well, that isn't why I took like martial arts. It wasn't about like if you just straight up want to win a street fight, take kickboxing. Take fucking jujitsu if you want to, like, learn how to choke somebody out. That's a good way to end a fight. But like the Chinese
with the
martial
stick.
arts, you know, stuff like kung fu, stuff like even the Filipino martial arts, it's all about the flow. It's about it's not necessarily about winning a fight. It's the mind body connection. Yeah, it's about being in the moment.
See, we
I
have
think boxing's the best attribute because if you can have enough cardio to throw your hands for like an hour.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to fight, take boxing, 100%.
Yeah. If you can't lift, if you can't keep your hands up, you're just gonna get rocked. So that's how people get fucked up.
And most people, because I've the bit of boxing I've done, you quickly realize how difficult it is to keep your hands up. Yeah, you can keep your hands up for 30 seconds. Keep your hands up for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. See how long. See how that feels. Not good.
No. And just being able to punch.
Yeah.
You know, like after about fucking 30,
your
40
hands
punches,
feel like they're made of lead after about a minute.
Yep.
You know. Yeah.
People don't realize you're even if you're the guy that's throwing the punches for like 10 seconds, you could tire yourself out just throwing punches.
Yeah, no, dude, I haven't been on. Well, I haven't been making too many videos, but yeah, Boz Rutan's bar fight videos are amazing.
Yeah, he's the one that said that shit. He said he went to a boxing gym. He got his ass whooped by one guy. He went home and he stood in front of the mirror for 3.5, 4 hours and just punched. And the next day he went back. He had enough endurance. He beat everybody in there. I believe him. That sounds like some Goku Sensu beat shit, but you know that's what you got. That's what their advantage was they could throw punches and stand in front of you and shit. Like that's definitely the advantage.
There's something to that, you know. Listen,
I mean, there's technique too. Like you get rocked a lot.
Listen, when we're kids, we would literally kick the shit out of each other all the time. Like literally kick the shit out. Like you know, like one day one guy got his ass kicked, the other day the other guy got like his payback ass kicking. You know, there was all kinds of stuff happening. So just by getting your ass kicked all the time, you become tougher and tougher as time goes on. So it's a kind of different kind of endurance testing because like you get hit with a stick or with a freaking brick every so often, a punch doesn't feel that bad. You know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of shit that was happening bad in my neighborhood. Thankfully, it was on other things, you know. In other neighborhoods, it was knives and guns, you know. At least we just had sticks and bricks.
Yeah, card tricks are. That's the penultimate sleight of hand. Yeah, there you go.
The worm has nunchucks. You ever see him with his nunchucks?
Oh, I would love to see the worm with the nunchucks.
Next time he comes on, tell him to whip out his nunchucks.
Yeah.
He's got him.
I would like to see Worm cosplay Mr. Miyagi and drink some like fucking Japanese whiskey or something.
I want to fight the worm. Me and Naman a one-on-one. Yeah.
Let's get like a real fight. We should do a club battle with Naman and Journey or Naman. And
he'll do his drunken style.
Yeah.
He'll drunken style your ass.
Drunken worm style? Oh my god, drunken worm style is like unbeatable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a master, drunken master. I got Lei Long, so
yeah,
it's pretty sweet. Drunken worm. He's like when Dan.
What movie was that? That Mike Myers one. Oh yeah, it was where he's like, because I'm Scottish. The Scottish martial arts. Fuck you. Where it's like mostly just headbutting and kicking people while they're on the ground.
I don't remember that movie. What movie is that?
No, I remember a Danny McBride movie called like Fist Foot Punch
The Foot Fist Way. That's an amazing movie.
That's a fucking good one, bro. That's a fucking
good.
early
Yeah,
one.
I love that one. Yeah,
I
the
gotta go
purpose
look that up.
was great. Yeah,
Ever since Eastbound and Bound, I can't think of Danny McBride and anything else. He's
I love
forever
that
Kenny.
one clip.
He's forever Kenny Powers to me.
He says,
Yeah.
where do you go? He's like, fuck, I forget what he said, but the other guy goes, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
yeah,
Now he
that's
goes,
in
who
the
the fuck is
Focus
this
way.
guy?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fucking
that's
funny.
a great movie, man. Yeah. Yeah, Danny McBride, he's the best part of that End of the World movie. You know, the one with Seth Rogen and James Franco. Yeah, he made that movie.
He was good in Tropic Thunder too.
Yeah, he was.
Okay. I think that's my favorite Tom Cruise movie, Tropic Thunder.
How good was he in that?
He's pretty good.
I didn't realize it was him for like a few seconds. I was like, who the fuck is
Robert
this?
Downey Jr. in that movie? Oh my god, insane!
Jack Black was great. Yeah, they were all good. Really fucking, what's his name was the best though? What's his fucking name?
Stiller?
Yeah, fucking
Ben
Stiller.
Stiller,
Dude.
yeah.
I think he got outshined by everybody else in that one.
Nah, Stiller killed that.
How much of a legend is Robert Downey Jr. in that he was able to pull off? First of all, not just able to pull off blackface, but to then go on to basically create the MCU by playing Iron Man. How insane is that?
After going off for like a major bender for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. That was big
actor,
too.
man. I don't know. He's my favorite actor. Like these
he's not
big
my favorite actor.
say that like the MCU is garbage. I don't agree with that. Like I think some of it's pretty good, but
he's not my favorite actor, but he's a great comeback story.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I mean, Charlie Sheen is pretty comeback.
He hasn't come back yet.
Yes. Okay.
He was coming back while he was down.
This is such a good point. When there's 12 people on these YouTube panels, it looks like the worst fighting game ever. It's so true.
Yeah.
Fat Stacks opens a grill, hits you with a piece of meat. Remy has a trident. Oh, that's so good.
I wouldn't fuck with Remy. He's got a fucking chainsaw, man.
And now he's got a skateboard with a blade in it from Pocan Joe.
There you go.
Another one.
He's got all kinds of fucking crazy fucking shit. I don't want anything to do with that guy, man, with his bizarre ass fucking weapons.
Yeah, lessons. Yeah. Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, he went to prison even.
That's what I'm saying. He got away with a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Got a real good chance.
Mm.
A lot of other guys.
But to be the only person in the history of modern cinema or entertainment to somehow get away with blackface and then play Iron Man and become the face of the MCU, that shit's, how is that even real? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. You got to have the charisma of Robert Downey Jr., I guess.
Because he did it with style and unapologetically.
Yeah. Insane.
It was perfect casting, dude. Like they whoever casted that should get like money every day or something.
And anyways, he's excellent in Oppenheimer as well. He's in that. He's so good in Oppenheimer.
Oh, he's in that too?
He's really good.
Now you gotta make me want to see it.
Yeah, you got to see Oppenheimer.
I'm supposed to take my daughter to Barbie this weekend.
You still ain't watched Parents, have you?
Huh?
Yeah, you said you was gonna watch that movie. I told you.
I haven't watched it. You told me about it last night, like this morning. You told me. When did I get a chance
don't
to
forget. It's Randy Quaid, motherfucker. Parents.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna watch that with my daughter. I told you.
Thank me later.
Okay.
Oh man, Manson. Oh, speaking of Charles Manson, shout out to who just got released.
What?
Are you shouting out Manson? Is that what you're doing?
No. Warlock mentioned Charles Manson in the Cali prisons.
What are we talking about?
Oh,
Shout
what's her
out to
name?
Charles Manson. Shout out to who else? Who else
He's
was
in the
that?
prison.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, what
O.J.
the fuck is
Simpson.
going on?
Sure. Well, I'm sure to Charles Manson. Fuck, what's her name?
The fuck?
Mary Severin? I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not Squeaky from Leslie Van Houten. Finally, just was she just paroled?
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, Leslie Van Houten was just paroled.
What the hell is she?
But that's what
she was one of the
Charles
Manson
Manson's
family,
girls.
man.
Oh, one of
That
his
was one of his
girls?
girls. That's
Yeah,
what. Yeah.
one of the Leslie Van Houten was just paroled.
Why'd they let her out?
I guess I don't know. I guess they felt she did her time. I don't know.
She was one of the girls that fucking ripped that woman apart, dude. I would guess.
Yeah, I think they probably all should just rotted to death in prison because that was absolutely brutal what they did. But
Yeah.
Oh, it was horrible. Well, I mean, they give murder charges like they do drug charges, so it don't shock me. I mean, what'd she do? 30 years? 40?
Yeah,
Is she like really old?
Gotta be.
pretty old. Yeah.
Oh, maybe they're like, you know what? We're done paying for you to live in here. You're old. You can't do anything to anybody.
It's a wonder. Is Manson still alive?
No, he died a couple of years ago.
It is kind of a death sentence, though. Like to let somebody else out after all those years that's that notorious. Because like, how are they going to function in society?
I don't know.
Like, nobody's going to give her a fucking job.
She is going to be a fucking Fruit Loop for sure.
I'm sure she doesn't have a fucking nest egg to fucking live off of.
I don't know, dude.
She could be the crazy old bag lady.
And Charles Manson died in 2017. Yeah.
Damn.
Well, that dude was, I think, pretty content to be in prison. He had no.
Oh, he was bonkers. He loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that he could meditate and make himself get high. Like, I think Tejo said he learned that from him, the Mexican actor.
Right. Yeah.
Trejo.
Danny Trejo?
Yeah. He said he met Manson, and Manson said, I can get you high like you were on drugs if you meditate, and he said it worked.
So he gets high off of crazy.
They like Cosby out? Yeah.
Yeah, Crosby's out. He's been out.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell he got out. He
I'm not mad at Cosby or R. Kelly. No, he didn't do shit.
Dude, dude, there's too many women that said that he did.
Believe it.
And there's too much proof too.
Yeah, well, they probably wanted to
way
fuck
too
him in
much
the
proof.
first place. What do you mean there's too much proof? Man, what the fuck ever, dog. That shit happened 50 years ago of too much proof.
Is that mouth big enough for you, Biggie?
A woman's mouth is big enough for you, obviously. Yeah, it's a big-ass mouth. Look at women make shit up, bro.
It looks
fucking
like
20 of them.
It looks like Creature from Black Lagoon.
Yeah,
Is that it?
that's kind of the vibes I'm feeling. Cross between that and an Alien.
Man.
You notice what I feel comfortable drawing?
What?
I don't know.
Things that don't look natural.
Yeah.
I like anamorphic, muscular men. That's what I draw.
You into the muscular men with animal
anamorphic,
things?
like wolf face and big biceps. That's what I draw.
Horse penises?
Rhino dicks.
Yeah, that works out good.
That's funny. Like, when I was like in high school, I loved drawing. Like I would draw a lot of women. Because like at the time I was like, the comics I was reading was like J. Scott Campbell, Michael Turner, Danger Girl, Witchblade. I was like, that was what I was so into. So I loved drawing all of these Big titty ladies. That's what I love to draw.
Big titty ladies, yeah. You know who fucking, you know what like the hot chicks whenever I didn't have a ton of comics, but it was like Bloodsport and fucking Layfield fucking chicks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, plenty of big titty ladies in those.
Oh, dude, Layfield drew all types of fucking bad bitches.
There was so many, like there were so many of those just horrible. Like,
Yeah.
did you ever like just the worst comics? Like, what was it, Evangeline, or just bad. Like the stories. The stories were so bad. Like there was no thought put together. Put into them whatsoever.
It was just badass characters like fighting.
Yeah.
And shit.
So Ozzy's got Purgatory Lady Death, but at least there was some thought put into those characters. But there was
that was part of the Evil Ernie world.
There was thought put into like Lady Death, but the Extreme Studios stuff was just like, no, let's just put tits on a comic, and it was just like the worst fucking dialogue ever.
I'll tell you a good one. Fucking 10th. 10th had some pretty good shit in it. Remember that one?
I remember 10th. 10th.
10th? Yeah, 10th.
I
remember that one.
Oh, yeah. She was like naked all the time, working fucking demon shit. It was badass.
I could imagine the meetings every month at Extreme Studios. Hey, sales are down. What are we supposed to do? Make bigger tits. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was basically how they got through the 90s. The more rating things go down, the bigger the tits. That's all we're gonna have to do. Big tits. That's it.
Bigger the tits, smaller the waists. Yeah, there were some.
Sometimes you didn't even need a waist.
Evangeline, Lady Pendragon, that stuff where their waists were literally like 3 inches in diameter. Insane stuff.
That's funny. That's actually why I was thinking that was exactly the comics I was thinking. Where like sometimes you don't even need a waist. Just like let's just make tits and an ass.
Yeah, Savage Dragon. Yeah. Shout out to Eric Larson for just keeps going. Doesn't stop.
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. He's not changing his style for anybody.
Didn't say we'll do some 10th cosplay covers. Oh, okay. Then this is familiar. Yeah.
Oh, 10th is badass. I'm so anti like what everybody else is doing, so everybody jumped on Hawk, dude. I immediately dropped my pool and I started pulling goddamn Savage Dragon, and I'm excited as fuck. I can't wait to get.
Yeah, but what if Hulk is actually good? Why did you stop?
Fuck Hulk, man. I'm not getting Lyndon Johnson Kennedy's bullshit, dog. I'm good.
But what if it's good?
Lyndon Kennedy Johnson. That's amazing. Yes, Philip Kennedy Johnson, right?
Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
I'm good.
What's up, Kevin? How's it going?
That's about all I gotta say about it. I'm going with Larson. Larson's done more work than Kennedy Johnson Senior Bush than you ever think of in your life.
Senior Bush.
Yeah.
Well, you know who has a Senior Bush mug?
Ooh.
Yep, Dracula does.
Yeah.
Oh, the mug. Yeah, I got the mug. I got the Bush mug.
He's like, who? You? Of course you. Who else?
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm just cocky because I already got the annual one, and that's like the key book so far. So. Like, fuck
of
it.
What, Hulk?
Yeah, the first book he did was annual 1. It was before number 1, and that was the first Elder. So I already got the big key so far. Like I don't know if there'll be another one.
Yeah, but are you collecting it for the keys, or are you collecting?
Yeah, it's not a fucking great story. It's about monsters and shit. I've read 30% of the shit he's done so far. I'm not.
Wait, you
blown
don't
away.
like monsters? Which one?
If I want them goddamn monsters, I'd pay $1 for a fucking Hulk 376 or something, dude. I'm good.
Monsters are good, man.
I didn't really like Immortal Hulk. It's okay. Alex Ross is killing it, but the story was not the fucking greatest to me. I kind of like the
Immortal Hulk was that great either. It was very good for about 20 issues, but I didn't think the whole series was good.
I liked Decay talk at the end when he was doing the Thor shit. I was like, fuck it, man. Let him rock out.
Rock out with his cock out.
Yeah, he was fucking Thor and Hulk. Suck my dick.
And that, boys and girls, is the theme for tonight. Suck my dick. Everybody that doesn't like it,
Bunch of cookie cutter comic collectors. I fucking love that. I won't say that more, but it's so mean. Cookie cutter.
you're just trying to come up with the line that's going to stick forever.
Yeah, maybe. Cookie cutter comic collectors.
Cookie cutter condom comers.
Something like that.
Something like, I don't know.
I didn't like the gore in Immortal Hulk, but when Hulk destroyed Facebook in that run, it was hilarious. I didn't know he did that. That sounds funny.
I didn't like the fact that you could cut Hulk up into pieces and he could live. What the fuck was that?
I think the best thing they did was around 10 or 13. They had him like sitting on a hill with the fucking moon out. He was like legit looked like he was smoking a joint. And I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. So I give him that. Like Weapon H or whatever the fuck it was, where it was Hulk and Wolverine. That shit was new. It wasn't fucking Banner. It was a new character. It was interesting. Nobody could give a fuck about it. I loved it.
I didn't think it was that great.
Oh, it was good.
Real good. I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, it was, they were doing their missions and shit, but he was strong. He knocked fucking Immortal Hulk out.
Dude, everything was a fucking Weapon X or Weapon H after that, man. What the fuck?
He met Immortal Hulk, KO'd the bitch, one punch, and that was it. No story. They kind of got captured, but I mean, that just shows you like people like, whatever popular and shit. Sometimes the weird shit's just
you
good.
make a character like that, he's so goddamn OP. There's not a chance anything could beat him. Like what? You got a Hulk with freaking adamantium in him.
It was fucking cool, man. Yeah, he was fighting like sky sharks and fucking like intergalactic huge shit. Like it was a little different than it. Mainly because it wasn't Banner. It was like this special ops Hispanic dude. He's a really cool character, man. He's kind of like Wolverine too. Well, of course he's like Wolverine because it's Weapon H, but
not my thing, man. He looked cool.
Oh well,
I'll give him that much. He did look cool.
I mean, the inside art was pretty good. I really liked them books. Yeah,
I will say that he did look cool, but that's about it. At least for me. But I didn't read all of it, so.
Oh well.
You read all of it?
Yeah, I went through the whole thing. The end of it was the guy from the Thor shit, the Minotaur. I thought it was a first appearance, but apparently it wasn't. But he was like the boss, and it was pretty good. Had Man-Thing in there.
Can't go wrong with having a little bit of Man-Thing.
No, they were pretty good, man.
Right, Jack? You could get down with that, right? Showing your Man-Thing is pretty good sometimes.
You got any gold books this year, Jack?
Dracula, are you awake? I think he's sleeping.
bro.
I think he's a mime. I think he's miming. Let's try to read his lips.
I love Al Milgrom.
Dracula.
I enjoyed The Hulk as a new series and personally am enjoying it. Yeah, it's probably pretty good.
What's he saying? Did he leave?
I can't read it.
Did he just leave us?
Back. Yeah, he probably left.
I hope he didn't leave us.
It's normal protocol, Journey.
All right, I'm just saying. I just hope he didn't leave us, and we have to entertain everybody. I don't want to entertain everybody.
That was actually a quick return. That was a real quick return. I think you should leave the whole lab. We can't hear you at all. You should leave the whole lab and like come into the studio. instead of just turning your shit off. I think that'll help you.
Maybe. Is he talking?
We can't hear you.
He's fucking with us.
He probably is fucking with us.
He's fucking with us. Now he left again.
I mean, if he's fucking with us, he's doing a good job because I can't hear shit.
He's definitely fucking with us. There's no way.
Man.
Because I see his mouth moving, but I saw his mouth moving, but it didn't look like he was really.
I don't trust anything, Journey.
Well, it's smart. I don't trust anything either.
You can't.
I don't trust any of these fuckers.
I'd like to have a lot of cool Silver Age Marvel and Bronze, but I'd also just like to have one big book. Like, I feel like one big book equals 50 cool books.
Well, you got to make a decision. These are life decisions. Do you want?
I don't have a lot of. Yeah, I don't have
big,
a ton of extra.
You want that big monster, or do you want to have a lot of little critters?
What do you think? Would you like to have a lot of cool, $50 or so? We've talked about this before. $100 books or one $10,000 book.
I'm actually the guy that would want to have 10 $1,000 books. You got me?
That's kind of where I am. Yeah, that's kind of what I did.
Like that's kind of what
I think I'm back, right? Am I back?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh,
yeah,
you're back.
Yeah, all right, I'm back.
You're back and you're live.
I'm alive. I'm alive.
What
So
happened
what did
there?
you say, Biggie? Something about books? I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say what was your? Do you have a goal book this year?
Oh,
Any
no,
goal?
not really.
I think
really.
I've asked you that before, and you just I don't either, dude.
Yeah, nothing in particular. Like
just whatever comes around.
Exactly. I mean, I think there was only really one, and that would be Tomb of Dracula 10, which I'd still like to get. But I'm in no rush to get that either. That's about it.
Remind you anybody?
That's pretty good. The Green Goblin?
No. I'm talking about a person in the community.
Person in the community?
TM Nerdy?
Maybe. I'm not going to tell you who. I'm just asking you who it reminds you of.
Let me see it again. Let me see. It looks like
It's something. It's somebody.
That's some weird looking shit. I don't know.
Could you imagine this thing coming out of the water and saying hello to you in the middle of the night?
It looks like a turtle. Good job, Journey.
Thank you.
You've been drawing a lot.
I like that. I don't know who you're supposed to. If you're saying it's supposed to be somebody.
Everything is always supposed to be somebody.
I have no fucking idea. Nobody has facial hair and super fucking weird looking like that. Fucking crazy motherfucker. Yeah, if I met a bunch of cool fucking people at a con, I'd want to play basketball or bowling or karaoke or something. Nobody ever does anything fun. Everybody's fucking stupid.
I would do that. I'd go bowling.
Listen, all I wanted to do is go to strip joint. I thought that was pretty fun. I had
Did you go?
Oh, we went.
Okay.
Oh, we went. But it was like having to pull freaking teeth to get everybody to go.
Huh.
That's pretty fun.
That's
The
okay.
Worm asked if
That's
there's a
not bad.
senior discount.
Yeah. The Worm.
Do you ever hear that story?
No, I don't know the story.
We went into the strip joint and there's this gorgeous looking freaking chick with big ass tits. Remember Jack?
Yeah.
Was Jack there?
With the Worm?
Oh, he was there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the worm immediately goes against. Do you guys offer a senior discount?
Oh yeah,
And bring a strip joint.
big baller.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she.
That was
And I don't think anybody could have even gotten mad at that. It was just so funny the way he came out. Because he says everything so deadpan. He doesn't even like. He doesn't even think twice about saying shit.
My fucking buddies wanted to go to a strip joint in Memphis. I went and saw a basketball game, and I was like, I'm just gonna stay home and fucking do drugs. I'm gonna stay in the hotel. And I was like, go to Arby's and get me a couple roast beef sandwiches. And they went, they went to the strip joint, and supposedly they got kicked out because they were wearing too much urban clothing. They said they went to Arby's and they didn't have any roast beef. I'm like, you lying motherfuckers.
What does that mean, urban clothing?
We were in fucking Memphis.
Yeah.
And they don't play that shit. You can't
But what
wear
does
like
that fucking mean,
jerseys.
urban clothing? I don't understand what that means.
They expect you to be dressed, I guess. I didn't fucking go because I'm not a horny bastard. Like, I was perfectly fine with just getting high.
What, they go in their underwear or what the fuck? It's urban clothing.
No, they were wearing like cool clothes. Like weren't dressed bad.
Pajamas? Like, what the fuck?
They weren't white. So if they wanted in, they would have had to wear like bow ties or some shit. That's the way I took it. I don't fucking know.
Oh, so basically you're saying they don't let them in because they were black? Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
say that. Don't say urban clothing. What the fuck is urban?
That's what they fucking told them. They said they didn't fit the dressing.
The dress code?
Right.
Yeah.
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 So they gave him the good old
Right.
Southern charm?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. And then they lied about going to
Yeah, that's
Arby's,
it.
which pissed me off. How the fuck is Arby's out of roast beef? That's just funny. I wanted roast beef when they went to the stripper joint.
Well, like the strip club that we went to in Charlotte, the most memorable thing for me, first of all, the girls were very aggressive there. Very, they really wanted my money.
Oh, yeah. They want everybody.
And that was fine, you know, but the most memorable thing for me was going out back to have a smoke, and just all the strippers there talking about their, personal problems and
Oh, you got to hear that too?
Just the real life, the real life shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
to hear
Are you ready to?
They're just on their smoke break at work, right? So
I got to hear a good amount of that. You get to hear all the good stuff when you go out on smoke breaks.
yeah. So yeah, it's at work, I know what it's like. I mean, I'm not a stripper, but
We could relate.
yeah, I can relate.
We could relate. And I humped that guy for a half an hour. I didn't even get a good tip.
Yeah. That's true.
You notice most of the girls weren't even from there? They're like from Northeast and from other places.
Mm.
They're like importing them from other places. I don't know what the deal was with that. Why that's the case. All right, well, now we're making him neon looking.
I know why that is.
Starting to become more recognizable.
It's called sex trafficking, dumbass.
Sex trafficking?
Yeah.
Who's talking about sex trafficking?
I am.
No, I just
Brought it up.
All right. Well, have a good night, bud. Thanks for Thanks for tuning
Sorry,
in.
I'm not super chatty. I'm just kind of eating some chip and dip.
Yeah.
I'm
Oz is out of here.
just drawing, man. I'm on a fucking drawing kick, man. I got some things in my mind that I've been doing,
Later, Ozzy.
and I've been just.
I wish I could get creative like that. Yeah, that's like my drawing is Tekken. Like I just want to have perfect fights. So
You just want to kick people's ass and humiliate them online.
Yeah, I do.
You're like Thor.
I'm gonna get to
Thor,
the top
play
rank.
video games against kids and telling them you better fucking bow down. I'm the god of thunder.
I'm about 50 wins away from being the top rank, so I think I can do it. I just gotta get 50 in a row, problem, or 50 at a time somehow.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I used to play Call of Duty a lot, and that is like, I mean, that's one of the most competitive games ever made. It's just, but when Modern Warfare 2 came out, I got really good at that. Modern Warfare 2, the first Black Ops,
that's one of the best fucking games ever, bro. It really is.
Yeah, I played it so much that, you know, I got to points where, you know, I could actually win games, and it was like I'd never been that good at any video game ever. But you know, you keep practicing and keep playing, and it's like, holy shit, I'm actually good at this thing. But then, you know, the thing is, it's like there's so many fucking kids playing that game all day long that all it takes is like, oh, you don't play for like 2 weeks? Guess what? You're getting your ass destroyed by this 12-year-old kid that plays every single hour of every day.
And then they'll make fun of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good. When they make fun of you when the stupid 12-year-old kid's like, "Hey, Grandpa."
It kind of depends. Like,
I should
if
wreck
you got a
your
little
ass.
bit more lab hours on them, you could take a little bit of a break. But if you're just trying to keep up, you're fucked. But yeah.
Yeah, but that's never a good feeling though. When you get the little fucker that goes, "Hey, Grandpa, I should wreck your ass." Like, you're like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
There are some games you're just naturally better at regular people at too. Like, it takes some kind of juggernaut to fucking compete with you.
Dude, I could take as long as a break as you want from 2D games, like 2D fighter games like Street Fighter and Darkstalkers and stuff like that. But I'll get back on it after like 3-4 games of just like getting used to the joystick again. I'll wreck your ass, man. I'm freaking good.
Well, that's if the game plays the same. Like on Tekken, dude, it's like they fucking nerf shit. So they'll nerf a move. They'll nerf this. You won't be able to counter off this. You really gotta be saturated. Like
I'm not good at Tekken.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like the game moves around. Like they move it around because they add so much shit. So
I'm not good in Mortal Kombat. I'm only good in Mortal Kombat up to number 2. After 2, I was like, "Oh fuck this! This is way too complicated. You got too fucking many buttons." I was like, "Fuck this!" I'm a simple.
Everybody's playing Street Fighter 6 right now, and I think that shit's kind of stupid, but that's what people want to play.
Well, it's not good.
It's just like the other Street Fighter. I mean, you got to jump around a lot unless you're throwing a big combo. It's kind of hard to get from one side of the screen to the other, in my opinion.
But it's the same kind of gameplay, right?
I mean, after a few games, I thought Tekken and Mortal Kombat were better fighting games, anyways.
Yeah, maybe I could see Mortal Kombat being a little faster. I can.
Yeah,
agree with
and
that.
I like the Soul Calibur. I like Soul Calibur a lot too.
Yeah, my favorite 2D is Marvel Capcom, man. That shit is sick.
Oh, that was fun, yeah. Or Street Fighter versus Marvel, or Street Fighter versus. I mean, it was Street Fighter versus Capcom, I think.
Yeah,
That's the same thing. Marvel Capcom. They had Street Fighter Capcom. They had, there's about 3 or 4. Some of the X-Men games were fun back in the day. Just to be able to fuck around with Wolverine and shit. But
you know what was one of my favorite games? It was like a 4-player game, but only at the arcade. I hated it on a console. Turtles.
TMNT.
Yeah.
TMNT. Yeah. And around the same time, the first X-Men, X-Men arcade game. Yeah.
I'd probably rather play the X-Men, honestly. But the TMNT is super addictive, bro. You guys spend like $30, $50 to beat that fucking game.
But it was so fucking fun, man. It was fun.
It was. It's hard to quit once you get far in it. You're like, I can't quit. Oh my god.
Give me a quarter.
Oh, I'm gonna go. I'm already to the Technodrome. Shit.
That was a fun as hell game. Like that. Like if I was gonna get an arcade game, like a full size arcade game to have at home, it'd probably be that game.
I almost had a Tekken arcade console. They had one at our Goodwill in Columbus for like $300. I couldn't get it fast enough. I don't know how I would have got it here, but it would have been dope. I don't fucking care about them cabinets, dude. Like, you got console, fucking use it. You know, like.
Yeah, but it's a different gameplay, though.
I mean, you can get a tiny box and play every game ever made on it now. So.
No, but I'm talking about playing on a full-size arcade cabinet. That's a
sure.
different feel altogether, man.
Well, I mean, you would want the 60-inch screen instead of that anyways. For real. You know? If I'm going to get an arcade game in the crib, I'm getting a pinball machine, first of all.
Oh, those are fun, yeah.
Yeah, I love pinball machines. I was just playing one not that long ago, an Addams Family pinball machine.
Oh, that was so fun. I used to play that. That's been around for a while, man.
I love it when they give you like the jackpots and you get like 10, 15 balls. It's just like, oh man, this is great.
Pinball's fun, man. And
my boy Doc has a couple of pinball machines. That dude Collector 6 had one. I think that's the ultimate like flex. Like, fuck an arcade cabinet. Get you a pinball machine. It's a good one.
Yeah.
You know what the thing is? You gotta have the room for it, though. And it makes a lot. And it makes a lot of fucking noise, dude. It makes a lot of noise.
Sure, but I mean, it's better than them little bitch fucking 20-inch screen Walmart joints everybody's got.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the real arcade games, the ones that you used to play in the.
Yeah, arcade. If I was gonna get one, I'd want an original. I agree. I would want the original.
Yeah, I wouldn't want the replica one. If I got the replica one, what's the point? I might as well play console.
Well, like Drax said, you could have one and you can have every game on that one. So
yeah,
that's kind of the deal. But I'm still just put it on the console and I'll play it on a 40-inch screen. You know, like give me that. Be happy.
I kind of like the screen size of the original cabinets, like the ones that were in the arcades. Just because it was a comfortable like play, but
if I was gonna get one arcade cabinet from the past, I'd probably get the fucking the Knockout because it had this weird like thing on the top of it, and I'd have to look at it again, but it's just built different than regular cabinets.
I don't know, like what Mike Tyson Knockout.
No, it was just called. I think it was just called Knockout. I don't know what the hell it was called.
Before Mike Tyson.
Yeah, it was just Knockout, I think, and it had like this weird like display on top of it, and you were like green net little Mac. You weren't like the little one you see on the Nintendo. It was fucking rad.
Well, they changed all of that now for the actual Nintendo. There was a lot of changes on that. So.
I like Donkey Kong Jr. That shit was fun.
Hell, I even like Pac-Man.
Well, for me, like growing up, if I was gonna get an original cabinet, I'd be King of the Arcade back then, man. Street Fighter, the original Street Fighter 2.
There you go.
Well, what was fun as hell, man. Nothing was bigger than Street Fighter 2. Like
Operation Wolf was fun. With the big machine gun. That was, my stepdad used to run a vending machine company, and they would fix all the arcade machines, and I would go to his place, and there'd be like every fucking one, and I have keys to all the machines. And you could just clip the little quarter sensor 100 times, get as many games you want. They had this dope bowling like light sensor thing with little pucks you skid. You know what I'm talking about? You feel like sand on the board table and you kind of slide on, play bowling. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
You remember there was one game like that was like a space game Like you were like a guy, and it was a story, and it was like really cool graphics for back then. I fucking forgot the name of it, man. You were like a blonde character, and he was like a spaceman. He had to go save some space chicks, and the fuck was his name?
It sounds like Dragon's Lair, but the like
Yeah,
sci-fi version.
That's what it was.
Was
Dragon's
it
Lair.
Dragon's
Yeah.
Lair? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what it was. That was fun, man.
Hmm.
And it was the only one of its type.
Yeah, it must have been pretty cool seeing them video reels in real life, like playing it, and that was probably really interesting.
Yeah, that was like groundbreaking shit. Nothing like that ever came out before that.
I would guess not. That's the way the story goes. You know how Nintendo started in video games?
How old are you, Biggie?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I was born in 81.
81. So you are 41.
Uh-huh.
So you got a couple years less than me. So like some of the shit that I saw for the first time was already old by the time you like realized it was around. So it wasn't as impressive. Like the Dragon Slayer.
I didn't fuck with Atari, and yeah, Dragon Slayer would have been too old for me. Like I was.
It wasn't that
80,
impressive.
89, 90. Yeah. I mean, I remember Pac-Man, of course, but around 89, 90, we started getting like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and whatever. And that was pretty lit. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, Nintendo. So of course they started with like these little handheld like fucking card game fucking things or something.
Mm-hmm.
But like their big move was they had like those light guns, like you know how NES had the light guns. They would have these big huge. They had these big huge displays, and you would be like a hunter or something. That's how NES kind of broke into the video game bullshit. Really interesting.
I used to have those stupid one game handhelds that folded up. Remember those?
Oh yeah.
My son got so mad at me. My son got so mad at me because he said you had them and you threw them out. I had Super Mario on that.
Huh.
Mario, not it wasn't Super Mario. It was just regular Mario. But I was always late to the game. Like every time I got a console at home, there was like already 3 more different new ones that were out. Like when I got Atari, Nintendo was already like mainstream.
Yeah, So when I was a kid, I had like, I don't know, because my dad like loved video games as well. He was a fuck up, but like he would always. I don't know where he would get these things, but he always managed to like, he probably bought them at yard sales or some shit, but like, I swear to God, I had every console that nobody else ever had. So
wow.
like, yeah, I had NES and Super Nintendo and Genesis and all that, but I also, over the years, had shit like the Atari, I had TurboGrafx 16.
TurboGrafx is awesome.
I had Atari Jaguar. I had fucking Sega Dreamcast.
Tell me you had Neo Geo too.
I did not have. No, Neo Geo was expensive as shit, man.
Did you get a PS1 when they came out?
I didn't have PS1 actually. I had PS2, but not PS1. But fucking Neo Geo, when that came out, that shit was like $700, which back then was like
it was arcade level.
Yeah,
you could literally take the games and plug them into the fucking arcades. That's how badass Neo Geo was.
Yeah, but I had an Atari Jaguar. How many people had that fucking thing?
Not a lot of people, and it was expensive as hell too.
System. Yeah,
TurboGrafx were expensive as hell too.
TurboGrafx 16 I had. Yeah, that was kind of cool. And these little flat cards for cartridges. Bonk's Adventure. That was the game.
Neo Geo. You had to be one of those kids to actually have that Neo Geo. Nobody had that fucking.
No, I didn't know anyone that had that.
I remember the first time I played PlayStation, I had a friend that had muscular dystrophy. His name was Jason. I don't know if he's still alive or not. He was only supposed to live to be like 18 or some shit, but he lived a long life. And he he had a PlayStation before anybody, and he had like Crash Up Derby. He had this really sick like tank and fucking helicopter game. He had Tekken, and we would go there. We would go there and spend the night and like make sandwiches. He had a pool and just game all fucking night, bro. It was like mind blowing back then. It was like, oh my god, PlayStation.
Yeah, Jaguar had a huge fucking controller. Yeah, most buttons.
But it looked so good.
But I had Wolfenstein for Jaguar, which was awesome. That was a good game.
Jaguar came out about 6-7 years too late.
Oh yeah.
The dumbest ass one was Virtual Boy.
Yeah, Virtual. I tried.
Well, that was
it,
straight out shitty. Virtual Boy. It was just shitty system.
It was impressive to see somebody have one, but once you played it, you're like, oh shit.
No, it was shitty.
Once
you played it, you're like, I'm kind of not. I'm not jealous of that. You know, like
no, you're not. There's nothing on there appeasing at all, as far as I can tell.
I'm not jealous of that at all.
I'll tell you a game I liked a lot on PS2 was just fucking regular ass Dragon Ball. Like, it was really fun playing that shit. It was good.
Never played that.
Oh, it was fucking great.
One of my favorite games for PS2 was the Star Wars Battlefront games. I don't know if you ever played those, but the original Battlefront, those games were amazing.
I don't know if it
Just
did
like,
or not.
yeah, those are some of the best PS2 games. Really underrated.
You know, I remember for the Super Nintendo when Star Fox came out, it was like the baddest fucking game on earth to have.
It was, yeah.
Now you look at it, you're like, what the fuck is this? But it was badass for back then.
Star Fox was a lot of fun.
I remember playing Battletoads a lot and beating that.
Yeah, Battletoads. Yeah, that shit was hard, man.
That was a bitch to beat, but if you played it enough, like, you really had to play that shit. I think that the two hardest levels were like the jet and then the one where there was a string. Like, you get through them two, you're pretty good. There's only like 8 levels on the fucking game though, or some shit. Where I remember it.
Yeah.
Kind of like Guitar Hero, just timing.
Oh, NES is all about timing. I mean, any of the Mario games, all of the Mega Man games was just pure timing. Mega Man was all about timing. Yeah.
Mega Man was dope, bro. I probably played Mega Man 3 the most.
Mega Man 2 and 3 were, I mean, so much of my childhood was Mega Man 2 and 3, and trying to memorizing the timing of that shit. That was those fucking games. It's crazy.
You know, the game I probably played the most hours on as a kid was Contra. I love that game.
Contra's good.
Just over and over, just up, down, down. That's it. It was the best.
Yeah, Contra is great. Yeah.
It's also because I didn't really have that many other games. It was either that, Mario, or Duck Hunt that I was going to be playing. So,
yeah, I'd say my top 5 were.
Of course, here's Perry. Here's Perry. He's only ever played Mega Man 64.
Damn.
Oh, Perry, you missed out on the best Mega Man games. Mega Man 2 is an absolute.
Banger, bro.
Mega Man 2 and 3 are two of the best video games ever made, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know if I ever played Mega Man 64. But.
So here were my fucking NES games I played the most. Was Excite Bike, Double Dragon 2, Mario 3, Batman, Mike Tyson Punch Out.
Yeah.
And like just a couple more, bro. Like that was it.
Oh, okay. So Mike Tyson's Punch Out is one of the most challenging games ever made, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
I think fucking Tyson Punch Out was probably harder, but I
Yeah.
one tried to punch out at a younger age, so I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
It's hard to call.
Tyson's Punch Out was fun as hell. Fucking Super Saiyan Super Macho Man. What an asshole that guy was.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, I would put
eventually
my
got
sister
him.
to sleep to play it. Come down night and play it.
Yeah, Perry,
Side Bike was fun,
play
bro.
Mega Man. Play Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is God, what I loved about those games was you had to figure out which weapon to beat which boss. Like you had you. It's not like you couldn't beat a certain boss with a certain weapon, but there like with other weapons, but there was a certain they had their weaknesses. You had to figure out what their weaknesses were. Like Bubble Man was you could beat him with other things, but like the best thing to use was the metal blades. You know what I mean? Like that's what made that game so good.
I can't remember specifically which ones are the ones that you want, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and that's where Nintendo Power came in because it gave you all those tips.
You know what? The game was fun as fuck. Golden Axe. Remember that game?
Yes,
Oh,
I do. With the
That was
barbarian
so fun.
and the dwarf. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, so fun, man! That game.
That was
that
so
and
good.
Final Fight.
Such a good game. Yeah.
That one and Final Fight were so fun.
So I was a Sega kid. I didn't have a Super for a long time, but Strider is an amazing game for Sega Genesis.
Dude, Strider was originally on the NES.
Oh, okay.
That was an NES game.
I played the Sega one.
Man.
Yeah.
I played the NES game a lot. That was a great fucking game, Strider.
I don't remember that one.
Oh, Strider's fucking great, bro.
I probably played it, but I don't remember it.
Let me think. You know, Sonic the Hedgehog was pretty fun, dude. Like I'd play Sonic a lot. And then NBA Live. That's when I started getting into the sports.
Oh, that was
games.
fun, yeah.
Dude, you know what was one of my favorite Genesis games was Aladdin. Aladdin was a really good game.
Girls like playing Aladdin, so you can play.
Yeah, no,
Aladdin
it was legitimately a well-crafted game. The gameplay was great on Aladdin.
It was.
I don't think I ever played it.
The first Disney game I enjoyed was probably Chip and Dale or DuckTales or something.
Chip and Dale was the shit. Chip and Dale was so good. Yeah.
It was really good.
Was it like a stripper game?
Oh yeah, Altered Beast.
Dude.
That's a good.
Altered Beast.
Yeah.
I'll give you a fucking good platformer, dude. Spot, the 7-Up guy. That shit was.
It was fun, actually.
Yeah, Spot. Yeah.
That was actually really, really fun.
Great platformer, bro. Little Big Planet.
RoboCop wasn't bad on the original NES. If you remember that one, that was a kind of fun game.
Oh yeah, I didn't bring up Batman for the NES, dude. Batman was clutch. I might have said that, but.
Okay, so one of the most epic platformers, like straight up side-scrolling platformers, though, Super Metroid. Did you play Super Metroid?
That is legendary.
Yeah, absolutely legendary. Yeah.
It wasn't only Metroid; it was Super Metroid.
Super Metroid was so crazy.
I think it's super expensive too. I don't think that's a cheap one. I have a Donkey Kong around here somewhere. That's a good platformer, Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong
Super
like
Metroid,
country though.
Super Metroid at the time, I'd never seen anything like that with a map so like a huge fucking map, and you had to go back and forth through different areas. Like you had to remember to go back to one section of the map. Like okay, Zelda was like that, but like Super Metroid kind of elevated it a little bit.
I tell you, when I had I got my NES and I got Mario All Stars, and you get to play like Mario 1, 2, and 3. I think. I tell you, man, I think I fucking played 2 more than 3.
Oh, Super Mario?
Yeah, I think I
played 3 way more than 2, but I like 2 a lot. Yeah.
I played 3. I played 3 more, but once I got that All-Star game and I finally got to play Mario 2, like I gamed the fuck out of it once I got a chance. So I don't know, man. I've got a weird liking for Mario 2. I think the game is put together really. It's like a jumping and precision kind of Mario.
Well, it was supposed to be a different game, right? Mario 2 was built on a different game. Yeah.
I don't think it gets enough respect. Like Mario 3, of course, is genius, but Mario 2 went fucking bad. Like,
yeah.
Drac, is this creature Dracula approved?
Let me see. Silly motherfucker. I mean, cookie cutter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and you got the background in. That looks awesome.
Dracula
Kind of
approved.
looks like kind of looks like Jeff DeCantney's kid.
Yeah, I like it. Is that supposed to be me?
I would say it was supposed to be
you. Me. I think maybe it is.
I would say that.
I like it. Yeah. If it's supposed to be me, it looks like me.
I should put a Vampirella in the background if it's Jeff.
It looks like me jerking off in the shower. Is that what it's supposed to be?
But he has no pee-pee.
Oh, okay. Well,
it might be detachable.
He has no pee-pee.
He might have a detachable pee-pee.
Silly fucker. What kind of car you got, Journey?
What kind of car do I have?
Yeah, I guess it's a Lexus or some bullshit like that, right?
I don't drive Lexuses. I have a BMW.
See? I fucking do it. I knew it would be some kind of like German luxury bullshit or something. That's cool, man. That ain't no bullshit. That's fun.
Hey, man. Teach their own,
man. It's a fucking Beamer, man. Beamer.
Yeah, it's a SUV, man. It's the fucking X5.
Is it SUV? Oh, okay. Still BMW though.
Yeah.
I always like Jaguars, dude. I kind of always wish I had a Jaguar.
No, I promise you don't. I promise you don't want to have a Jaguar.
Yeah, they look good though, dude.
They look nice, but I get the feeling that maybe you probably don't want to own one.
They always have electrical problems.
I had a 70 Olds Cutlass Supreme, dude. It's so gangster as fuck, bro. But it was just too much, dude.
What year Supreme did you have?
I had a 70 4-door Cutlass. I got a picture. I'll show it to you, dude. It was I sold it to get my Avengers one.
One of my first cars was a Cutlass Sierra.
What year?
That was an '87 that I had.
'87.
My oldest car that I had was a '72 Dodge Dart.
Oh, that sounds sick as fuck.
Green.
I didn't have the 442, but I did have a Supreme. It was a 4-door. You should have seen the inside. Was the best part. It was like a presidential on the inside, but it was still like a muscle car. It's hard to explain, but
dude, I'm telling you, my Dart was puke green. No exaggeration. That was the color.
Mine was canary yellow with a black top and black inside.
That was my first car. My second car was a Chevy. Whatchamacallit?
Nova?
Caprice Classic.
I picture you owning a Chevy Nova.
Station wagon.
Did you ever own a Chevy Nova?
Nah.
I could see you in a Nova.
I had a Dodge Dart.
Caprice Classic station wagon, man. Brown. Shit brown. Try picking up dates with that car.
You know what?
Like fucking 17 years old.
I bet I would.
Oh, I did. Dude, one of my first dates in that car, my fucking muffler exhaust system fell out of the car while I was driving. I run out. You know how the station wagons, you could pop down the window? I popped down the window. I grabbed like a couple of like the rags that I had there. I pick up the exhaust system. I throw it in the back. And I'm like, let's go.
Damn. That's about all you could do.
Hey, man, you did what you got to do at that time, man.
Yeah. It's probably loud as shit.
I was just happy as hell I had a car, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know, like anybody that
I like my little fucking Toyota Corolla, dude. It's so badass, bro. It really is. That's what finally made me get rid of my Cutlass. Was I got that Corolla, and I was like, I finally got a dependable car. Like, it's not going to break. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm done with it.
Listen, Toyotas are fucking workhorses. Toyotas and Nissans are workhorses, man. I had a Nissan Murano for years. It was like a fucking animal. This thing wouldn't die.
Well, I would think like the old car
it literally went on fire.
Why do you think that everyone that drives in the desert or the jungle drives a Toyota truck? Because they just go.
They're dependable. Right?
Yeah.
All around the world they are. You're right.
Yeah.
That's like one of the most popular cars to buy right now. One of the Toyota trucks is really good, and the other one's not as great, but one of them is really good.
Toyotas in general, they're animals. They go for a lot of miles, and the parts are not expensive.
My girlfriend's got a what are they called? Shit. Maybe if I go look at it, my brain will fire. Them box Toyota Scion. She got like the original Scion. She got like a Toyota type kind of build to it. It'll probably run forever too, really.
That's definitely a chick car.
Yeah, I like it. I mean,
it's not, but it's a chick car.
Yeah, I don't. It's not my car, but I would drive. I don't like how low it is to the ground. That's the only part.
That's why it's a chick car. I can't fit in that shit. But dependable as hell.
I've never bought a car. I'm a big city boy. Lived the big city life my whole life. I can walk faster pretty much anywhere than I could drive. Toronto traffic is notoriously horrible.
Is it really worse than New York traffic?
It's probably on par. It's really, really bad. We do. My wife bought a car. We have a Kia Soul. It's a nice. It gets us around. You know.
I think that's about like the one we got. Isn't it Soul and Scion about the same thing?
Similar. I like the Kias more for sure, and probably maybe a bit more dependable. But
they're a little newer. I think it's a box shape though, right? It's like a box.
Yeah, it's a little boxy, but it's got good trunk space.
The Kias are Korean cars.
But they're Korean, yeah. But I've managed my whole life because I've always been, living in a city like this. It's like I can get around way faster on transit or walking than I can in a fucking car. That's just a fact. And you don't have to worry about parking. So that's why I think I never just.
What about like a little moped or something?
It's funny, like if you, any of that, absolutely.
But you got a license though, right?
I have a license, but I never felt the need to like. It was not something I love being chauffeured around. I love that. That's great, but I never felt. There's a big difference. Like this is the thing. He actually this makes me think of like a bigger difference between Canadians and Americans. The difference between Canadians and Americans, I'll put it this way, because it relates to this. It's not the difference between Canadians and Americans. There is a much bigger difference between. It depends on where you grew up, what kind of community you grew up in. There is and it comes down to urban versus rural, because there is a much bigger difference between, say, let's say I have way more in common with someone that lives in Chicago than I do with someone that lives in rural Ontario. Do you know what I mean? Because I grew up in a big city, I live in a big city, and someone that maybe grew up 50 miles or kilometers from me, but they grew up in a completely rural area. Yeah, we're in the same country, but I have way more in common with CJ because he lives in a big city, and that style of life is totally different. So I would say that I know more about that. I know more about a New Yorker's life than I do someone that lives in Northern Ontario.
Yeah, but the
That's
same
a bit.
applies.
That's a much bigger difference than.
Yeah, but the same applies here in the States. Like
Yeah.
somebody that grew up here in New York is not going to have a lot of common with somebody that grew up in freaking Alabama.
Exactly. Right. You have more in common with me, a Canadian, than someone that grows up in rural Alabama.
As far as like city life, yeah.
Yeah. So, but you know what I'm saying? Like as a Canadian, because we're, I'm not Japanese, but even if I was, you probably have more in common with someone that grew up in Tokyo than you do rural Alabama.
Well, you also you have to take into consideration the fact that here in New York, you have everybody. It's an international city. You have everybody. A little bit.
I live in a
Everybody.
shithole. I don't know what I could compare it to, but it's just a shithole. So I don't know. Like everything's pretty poor, and I could walk anywhere in my town. It is very convenient, but it's just nice to have a car.
But I think that was kind of the point I was trying to make. Where it was like, if I go outside the city, and it's like, it seems crazy. Where it's like, as soon as you turn 16, of course you want to buy a car because you can't do anything without a car. Whereas living here in the city, I can walk to everything I need to get to, and I can get ever faster on foot than I could in a car easily.
I spent a lot of years, like I rode a bike to work before, I've walked to work, and it was fine, but if I can afford a car, I'll get one. Usually it just costs too much damn money. Insurance and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
I got it to where my Cutlass had collector tags on it, and I didn't have to pay insurance, and that shit was really nice.
You didn't pay any insurance on it, or collector's
you don't have
insurance?
to pay it if you have a car that's like 30 or 40 years old. I can't remember what it was, but you just buy collector's tags, and you're allowed to drive it to like.
How old was the car?
It was from 1970, so it was probably about 40 years old.
Still ran?
Yeah, it was running when I had it. Yeah, but so you're allowed to like drive it to a show or to get like maintenance, but you're not really supposed to drive it a lot. But you didn't need insurance. It was pretty, I could have it on the road.
I get it. Like a classic car sort
It
of
was
thing.
A classic. Yeah, it got some liberties and shit. It was pretty cool. I had it like that for about 5 years.
Every state's a little different because here in New York, you're allowed to when it's over 25 years old, it's considered a classic, but you still have to have insurance. But you could take collector's insurance, which basically is like $150 a year or something like that. It's really cheap.
Huh. Yeah, I ended up buying the tags, and I thought, well, these are probably going to be expensive tags. I think they were fucking cheaper than the regular ones. And they lasted forever. I didn't have to get no new ones. It was just like, there you go. I had a choice to get like historical later, but I didn't make it that far.
Anything over 25 years old, I believe, is considered a classic immediately. Okay. So once you have that status, it costs you a lot cheaper. But hope that the thing doesn't break down on you because it's going to cost you an arm and leg to fix it.
I guess. I don't know why it would cost any more than.
All I can tell you is if I won the lottery tomorrow, one of the first things I would buy is the exact white Ford Bronco that OJ was in that chase.
Yeah,
that's what I want.
You like the OJ vehicle?
I love the OJ Bronco. That's amazing. Yeah.
Would you want his? Well, would you actually want his?
Well, if I could get the actual one, that'd be amazing. But
just sold it in New York.
White Bronco. That's a great. Yeah.
What did they call them? Like what they call them luxury edition like Broncos. Were those called Eddie Bauers or something?
Yep,
Because I had a
Eddie
girlfriend.
Bauers.
Yeah,
Really?
My
That's
girlfriend had
amazing.
one. Yeah. You should get an Eddie Bauer. What do you want to watch, bub? What do you want to watch? You want to watch Penguins?
You know what I would buy if I had the room and I had the ability to have a second car floating around. I wouldn't drive it every day, but I would get a 78 to 80 Pontiac Trans Am Firebird,
Oh, okay, Burt Reynolds.
all
Yeah,
black,
alright.
all black with the gold
With the
eagle
bird
on the
on it.
front. Man, I'll be freaking. I grow my mustache out. I'll wear my Ray-Bans. I'll be fucking chilling.
Y'all gotta see this car I had. I probably wouldn't get a
Tan
different
seats
car than the one I
with
had.
the T-tops. It has to have the T-tops on there too. That's a car, man. That was.
I tell you what was like one of the coolest parts of my car was you know how if it's a two-door, you roll the windows down and you can stick your arms out the elbow, and on the old classic like muscle cars, it was like one big hole on the side.
Yeah.
So on my four-door, I had special windows because the later models had a bar that went up. So you rolled down all four of your windows, and it would look like the two-door instead of just a regular four-door with the bar. I'll have to show you, but it was really fucking cool.
Okay. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but if you
Yeah, I know. It's hard to explain, but I think you kind of get what I'm saying. You'll see what I mean later.
I don't miss the hand cranking of the freaking windows though. I'll tell you that much with those old cars. I like having power on a lot of shit.
They were squirrely. I just got uncomfortable driving them. Really, it just felt like too much work driving the damn thing as considered like a new car.
If you used to driving a new car, man, and going back to those old cars and wanted to drive it every day, it's gonna drive you nuts.
I think my kid finally went to sleep. Didn't know if I was going to go to bed or not tonight. Jesus Christ.
It's fun for a novelty car, but like for an everyday car, no way. No fucking way.
I tell you, one of my favorite cars was '85 Dodge Omni. I wish I would have kept that motherfucker. That thing was like a tank.
Now that you talk about 80s, Monte Carlos were nice cars too. I like those cars, and what's Grand Nationals.
Monte Carlos are sick.
They had some nice power to them too.
My uncle had a '69 Buick Wildcat. I always liked. It looked like the Chevy Impala, and I used to drive some of his old cars too. He had a bunch of like yellow fucking Buicks and shit. Like them old '50s Buicks were really cool too. Like the big boxy looking chromed up cars from the '50s and '40s. Like I could fuck with one of those too, honestly.
I'm gonna get a blacked out Crown Vic and pull up on Biggie on the corner.
There you go. What year? Like an older one?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. 91, maybe.
There you go.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna get the Crown Vic, I gotta get a freaking Bonneville, the Pontiac Bonneville. Remember that with those?
Yeah.
Then we could all pretend to be cops undercover.
I'd get if we were pretending to be cops. I'd get a Ford Taurus.
Yeah, but the normal cops had that. The fancy detectives had the
one, dude.
The fancy detectives had the Crown Victorias and the freaking Bonnevilles.
You know what the Ford Taurus reminds me of is X-Files, because they all drove those in the X-Files.
Oh yeah, it was the biggest cop car driving fucking vehicle there was in the '90s. Like, you've seen Tauruses everywhere. They performed good too. I had a Grand Marquis, bro. It was pretty good, and it ran for a while. It had some like plug issues and some heating, and I ended up selling it to a guy, and he ran it in the Derby, the fucking crash up Derby. I wish I would have went and watched it, but what a hell of an ending for that car.
Father's final burial.
Yeah, I would have loved to seen it get smashed up. I had some crazy. That was probably the craziest car I had, because I would carry like a jug of water like the size of a fucking cooler and just dump it in there. And I'm delivering pizzas, and I got like 20 gallons of water, and I didn't give a fuck back then, dude. I was an animal. I like V8s because they'll at least get you home. Like a 4-cylinder, you might get stuck on the road. V8, you usually get home. You don't have to tow it.
A 6 is good enough, you know.
You think so?
If you don't got, if you're not living in a place with like high, like big steep inclines and harsh winters, a 6 is perfectly fine. Especially if you got one of those older cars with the straight 6s, you know. No problem. You get one of those old Hemis with the freaking straight 6, you're golden.
I used to argue with this one prick. He had like those Nissan or I don't even know what the fuck it was, but he would swear his little shitty import could beat my old muscle car.
Well, if you had one of those old Datsuns, maybe. Those old Datsun Z's.
I think he had an Elantra. But,
fuck that.
Yeah, it wasn't even like a good one. It was like kind of new and neat, but I tell you what else is fucking weird.
Elantra was a fucking Hyundai. No way it could
be. Was it a Hyundai?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was like a 4-cylinder or something.
I had one. I had when I was in my college years. I had a Elantra that I was going back and forth. They're reliable, not fast at all.
It's a pretty little car. Yeah, I liked it. I tell you what I used to do that was fucking weird. I don't know if y'all did it, but I had the loudest speakers, dog. I had like Kicker 10 competitions with fucking competition amps, box, tweeters, $500 CD player. I had all that shit.
See, I didn't have a super hooked up system. I had an okay system. I had the nice. I had the nice 6x9 Pioneers. You know, you got to start with those. You know what I'm saying?
6x9 Pioneers.
Yeah, you start with those by replacing the stock speakers with those. Then you get the whatchamacallit, which amplifier did I have in there? That really like gave it nice. I forgot what the fuck. Something with an F. What the fuck was that?
All I know is one of my buddies went to a competition and he won, and my shit was way louder than his. So
well, it's not about being louder.
Okay.
It's not about being loud. It's the clarity and like how well the, you know what I'm saying? It's one thing to be super loud, and one thing how pure the sound sounds too. You know, you could have a lesser ampage system with better distribution and actually win competitions because of that reason.
Oh, I don't know.
It was good amp too that I had. And then I had a subwoofer in the back in the trunk with 2 10s in it. It was fine. That thing rocked.
I'll send you a picture before I get out of here.
I had that in my Cutlass Sierra.
Cutlass Sierra.
And nice chrome rims on there.
I didn't do the rims. I kept everything else original besides stereo. I even kept A-track.
Nah, man, I had to do something. That car looked like shit. I had to do something to make it pop.
My philosophy was if I kept it on the road, like even though it was insured and legal, like it was broke down to where I couldn't start it and move it all the time, and it would have got towed away. And if it would have got towed away, I would have had to pay fees, and I just.
No, I took care of my cars, man. I try to do everything I can to learn how to fix them myself if I needed to. Anything minor, I would do myself. So I try to keep them as long as. But I used to try to keep my cars as long as the wheels fell off or like they were close to the end, and then I'll swap them out. I still do that. Like I'll drive a thing to death, and then I'll get a new car. Were you wondering, Jack?
Oh, I'm just walking on my porch.
Can you
here.
guys see the colors?
Hmm?
Can you guys see the colors pop out of here or no? I don't think you guys could see it, like how much green there is on this.
I can't see much green. No.
It's like the whole thing is almost green, and all you can see is white through the camera.
Hmm. Yeah, I
That's
don't
why-
see I see a little bit.
I'm telling you, this whole thing is almost green. It's almost like neon. And it's coming off white in the camera.
Hmm.
That's interesting. Whatever. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, I gotta wrap this up soon. I gotta.
Did you go to work today?
bed. No, but I'm going up to visit my mom tomorrow. I'm gonna leave her early in the morning.
Well, you know what? It might be a good idea to wrap it up because I got to get to work. In the morning, I didn't really sleep. I slept like a half an hour when I got home today, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
Yeah,
You definitely want this, right?
I do. Yeah, I would
Alright.
love that.
All right. Let me find a way to how to package it so it doesn't fuck up, and I'll send it to you.
All right.
No. If I can make this thing look decent, I'll send this to you too.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be awesome.
I gotta figure out how to make it look decent though, because it doesn't look. To me, it doesn't look decent right now. It looks weird.
Well, I can't see the green really, just a little bit.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of green in there. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck? Why'd you put so much green in there?" You can't see it through the camera. Almost like it looks like the Green Goblin. That's how much green it has in it. Looks a cross between the creature from the Black Lagoon, a Skrull, and a Green Goblin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's it.
Oh,
Did we just lose
lost
Biggie? He just got up and left.
I guess he's just like, oh, I'm out of here.
Did I show you my Milgram drawing that I got yesterday during the weekend?
I don't think so. Oh wait, yes, yeah, I did see that.
I
Yeah,
love this thing.
that's awesome.
This might be my prize cat. This and the Vampirella that I got from Rubenstein. You saw
The
that one, right?
Vampirella is amazing. Yeah.
Oh my god, I got to figure out where to put that. I'm waiting for like one of those custom slab things that you make yourself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in there.
I just love that Milgram is he's dedicated to the bowl cut on Hulk. I love
Yeah,
the bowl
man.
cut. Yeah.
Well, you know what? He's like, what do you want me to draw for you? I'm like, it's got to be the Hulk. He's like, are you sure? He's like, everybody asked me to do Spider-Man. I'm like, you got to do the Hulk for me, man. Come on.
Yeah.
He's like, I love doing the Hulk. And you could tell the way he drew it. He really loves doing the Hulk.
Yeah.
You know what else I saw there? Alan Davis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I actually took my prints with me from Heroes Con and had him sign them. Remember those black and white prints of Avengers that I had from the convention? I had him sign them. I got 2 of them. I'm gonna keep one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep one. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do the other one, but I figured I had both of them. Why not get them both signed?
So did you party it up with Ozzy and the Defects boys?
One night, everybody got wrecked.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
One
what
night.
happened to me last year. On the I guess the first night there, I went out with Ozzy. Ozzy kind of went. He went to a different table, but I ended up with DJ and Javon, Jordan, and Javon just kept buying tequila, and I got completely wrecked. Unreal.
Ozzy could drink.
Yeah. He
Ozzy
can.
could drink,
Yeah.
but he didn't get like really bad.
I can too, but like shots of tequila was that was too much.
Well, that's what we were drinking. He kept wanting to drink tequila, so I'm like, all right, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So we kept listen. I could handle myself. You can say I drink. I have no problem drinking, but you know who drinks like a freaking animal? The butcher, Jay.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, this guy.
Yeah.
It's not like that he drinks a lot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people drink a lot. I could drink a lot. He drinks any shit you give him. You give him turpentine, he'll drink it. He'll drink anything.
Yeah.
He could drink his fucking ass off.
Yeah.
I was getting nauseous just looking at the amount of drinks he like. At one point, he grabs Ozzy's drink as he's drinking it, and he drinks it out of his hands. He didn't even know what the hell he was drinking. Erod's a good guy to hang out with too.
He is.
He knows how to have a good time. Out of the newbie group, newbie kept going home early.
He's not like really a big party guy, I don't think.
Nah, he's boring, dude. I'm like, you're boring, dude. The hell, live a little. Well,
what about Mickey? Swag House.
Conservative. He was hanging.
Yeah.
He was hanging out, but he's like more reserved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
But you know, he wasn't like
not
a downer.
Degenerate like me.
He wasn't like a downer or anything like that. But he was like conservative and that kind of. That's. I'm good with that, man. You know, who else was there? I forgot what the fuck is his name. He's part of that whole newbie group.
Rocksteady. Was that? He was there?
Rocksteady was there, I think.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Wesley. He's just
He's a right guy.
He's young. Yeah.
I don't know. It was a good group. It was a good group. But the thing is, it's a different environment. You're inside a freaking. You know how it is over there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different environment. Like where we were in Charlotte, it's kind of like more. You saw half the people were dying out by 10, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Everybody's still up at 12, 1 o'clock over there. Like once everything starts shutting down over there, they're like, oh, what the fuck are we gonna do now? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird because for an Indian Reserve, you would think that they were gonna be open the whole night in the casino.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah.
That's why I said they should do this thing at Atlantic City where everything is open till like 5 a.m, 6. You know?
Yeah.
You want to party hard, man.
Yeah. Well,
I guess Biggie's not coming back.
Yeah,
Anybody still in the crowd in the chat?
I don't know. Maybe maybe Norenrad's still here. Yeah. I don't know. So there's people here watching.
That was me this morning.
Yeah, that's you. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
That was me this morning. And I decided I tried to do a woman. I struggle with women.
Oh, I like that.
I really, really struggle with women, like drawing them. I can't understand. I can't get part of my feminine side. That's the problem. I need to get more in touch.
Aaron and Chris are still here, but yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna wrap it up though. I
I think you should
gotta get up.
tell everybody go to hell, and then
Yeah.
turn it off.
Go
to hell, people.
Yeah.
Not me. No, I'm not saying that. It's Drax saying that. He says go to hell.
Yeah.
So you could come down there and bite your blood, drink your blood.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, he wants that. He what does he want?
New draw?
What does Norton want? Art swap. What do you want me to send you?
I think that drawing you just showed.
Which one did I show? I've been
The,
showing
one, the woman you drew? Is that
Really?
it? I think so.
This one?
No, the other one.
This one?
Yeah. Is that the one? I don't know.
Oh. This one? Oh, you want the lady death? All right. We'll do the art swap. Did you send me that other thing? As soon as I get it, I guess I'll have your address, or send me your address. I'll send it simultaneously now. IG me your address, and I'll send it over to you. All right. I signed her tit. You can't see well, but her tit is signed. Good stuff.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. I think. Yeah.
I think you'll like this better than it looks in person. It looks better in person than in the screen. All right, go to bed, man.
Yeah. Well, thanks, guys, for hanging
I'm gonna
out.
leave too. Or should I stay? Should I stay and keep your channel going?
I guess do whatever you want. I don't know.
Get it canceled?
I think. Yeah, and end the stream probably.
I'm sure I'd get it canceled by the time you wake up.
Yeah. Oh well, look, you can go back to your channel and start an Insomniac if you want.
No, I'm gonna go get some sleep.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Norin, just send me your address. I'll send it out. If I remember in the morning. All right, man.
All right. Well, everyone, have a good night. And,
Good night.
See you next time.
Good night, Dracula.
All right.
Good night, Sarah Bruce.
Good night.
Good night, Norin Rod.
Good